Uh, huh. I should be hearing something, but I don't hear anything. Oh boy, hang on a minute. Let me try restarting that. Thought I switched my sound device to the correct thing, but I did not. Okay, that's better. Looks like everything is in order. So let us begin. I'm not doing any kind of like preamble or warm up or anything like that tonight, because I've got a lot of faffing to do in preparation for the final battle. So that in and of itself shall be the warm up. Let me just go ahead and send out one last notification. I also have food with me, so I will periodically be going off microphone to just, eat. I don't even know where to begin. Also, it looks like we're starting off with a really rough connection, so that's always a good sign. I might have to cancel tonight's proceedings if things get bad enough, but we'll see. We're gonna ride this out as long as we can. I'm probably gonna end up with, like, multiple corrupted video files because of all of this, awful connection that I've been experiencing throughout the last month, I would say. Yeah, it feels like this time of year is always especially bad. Alright, so I'm gonna want to rearrange my items a little bit in preparation for the gauntlet in the Pit of 100 Trials. I'm gonna want some empty room anyway, because I think I'm also gonna do some Koopa side quests. Right, so I'm putting away all my Jelly Ultras and anything else that is just way too expensive to replace, so we'll replace that with some lesser food items. Honestly, I'm not sure if I'm gonna take the Jelly Ultras all the way to the final battle. Not sure if I'm gonna take the egg missiles either. Like, yeah, they're nice and all, but I think Repel Gel and Hustle Drink is gonna be the way to go. After watching, what's his name? Strider 7X. Actually, you know what, while I'm at it, let me see if I can take this lemon candy over to Shy Guy's toy box and hopefully get something good out of it. No promises. Why do I have so many of these friggin' big cookies? Yeah, let me see what I can do here. Ugh, they don't even sell for that much. Well, this is, oh, what the hell. Just sell it anyway. I really don't need this many cookies. Alright, so step one. Let's see if we can somehow get the badge that's being guarded in Shy Guy's toy box without having to fight the Anti-Guy squad. Wow. Wow, connection is just god-awful tonight. Alright, you there. Oh, he's not interested in the candy. Oh, that's too bad. Now, I seem to remember that there's some way to glitch your way over to the treasure box without actually having to fight him. I don't know if it involves going around in circles. Also, this guy's gonna be a problem. Boy, me without any of my good equipment. Oops. Did not mean to target that. Alright, you know what? Doesn't matter, just blow them all up. Still can't get rid of one of them. Just my luck. Alright, Mario should be able to do it. Oh no, he can't! What the? Do I have the power down, defense up badge equipped or something? Yes, I do. Alright, whatever. Doesn't matter right away. All that matters is that we got out of there relatively okay. Got some money out of it. That's always good. Yeah, let me look up that video of Strider 7X bypassing the anti-guy here. He might not have uploaded a specific video about that, but he's definitely done like a compilation video, if nothing else. Let me see here. Bugs, out-of-bounds glitches, elaborate glitches, surprisingly technical, advanced techniques. I think this is what I'm looking for. So I'm just gonna, you know, put this on mute and kind of seek through it until I see something in Shy Guy's toy box. It's probably not all that advanced of a trick, but it is something that I think I'm doing wrong. Okay, I see a lot of stuff in the volcano. Something in the jungle. Oh, hi, Geonamic Warrior. Hello, you're a little bit early. It's gonna be a while before things get interesting around here. I am getting my side questing done early. And you know what? I was just reminded of something. You have not missed anything. Trust me, you have not missed anything. Yeah, a couple of things I want to do before challenging Bowser a second time. First is see if I can get inside this chest without having to fight this guy. But I don't remember exactly what it is that you need to do. Now, in the original game, you were actually able to bribe the anti-guy here with a lemon candy, which I brought, but he's not interested this time around. So I'm trying to remember what it is that you do to skip past this. Let's see, unused room, badly translated. This guy hasn't uploaded anything in a long time. I'm starting to wonder if he even cares about Paper Mario anymore. Nah, he's just busy with other stuff, of course. Out of bounds glitches? Would that be it? Mistakes? 10 blue toads? Okay, I'm gonna show you guys what I'm looking at. Or at least I'm gonna try to. Oh right, it still has that silly chroma key on. Let me turn that off. Is your connection dropping? Yeah, it's been shit ever since I started. I don't know if there's anything I can do about that, but I'm just gonna try to write it out and see if it improves. Whilst things are still relatively calm and unimportant. Like, if I have to cut out this entire section from a video or something, then that won't be a big deal. Also, me trying to load, like, a YouTube video in the meantime also probably makes things go a little bit worse. So yeah, connection quality is probably the worst it's gonna be for the night right now. Where the hell is that thing you can do in Shy Guy's toy box? Well, this is listing mistakes. I'm not sure if I would call this a mistake so much as, like, just a ordinary bug. This is describing something completely irrelevant. This has to do with the the cake mix. Does it have to do with Cooper? There's an entire video here about exploits that you can do with Cooper. So again, I'm gonna seek through, see if I see anything related to Shy Guy's toy box. There is something here, but... What? What in the world? Oh, that's weird. No idea what's causing that, but that's not gonna help me get to the treasure chest now, is it? Oh shoot, I'm not sure which video it was where he described this. Maybe I'll just Google it. Yeah, I've dropped like 75% of all frames this livestream so far. If it continues, like if we go for a full half hour and it's still this shitty, then I might just have to give up for the night. But I'm gonna try. Did you guys hear that? It sounded like something just fell. Yeah. Have you thought of getting the chest legitimately? Have I shown you what happens when you try to get this legitimately? Like, this formation right here is harder than the final battle. Like, I'm pretty high up right now, but just wait and see how long it takes for me to reach 0 HP here. You didn't hear anything? Huh. Well, that's good. It didn't catch on the microphone. Ow. I may be stronger, but these guys are still incredibly powerful. I'm not sure which status I like less. Oh, that guy can inflict poison! Well, how about that? And there's 25 HP worth of damage, just completely nullified. So, yeah, I'm not doing that if I can avoid it. Where is... I really should have written this down or something. Because I can't for the life of me remember what video Strider 7X put this tip in. And god, there's so many videos of his that just describe obscure, bizarre ways to glitch this game and make it, like, hard crash. Oh, here it is. Wow, he actually does just have a video titled, well... Anti-guy, skip glitch. I wasn't expecting it to be so on the nose. Perform a jump between anti-guy and the treasure chest? That's it? Oh, hang on a minute, he did something else. Obtain Clippy? Oh. That sounds complicated. Oh. Okay, this is perhaps a bit more advanced than I'm capable of pulling off. Because that Clippy technique that he mentions is very, very difficult to pull off. Well, anyway, I'm not even sure what's actually in there, because originally it was the Power Plus badge. In the ROM hack, I have no idea. For all I know, it could just be a dried mushroom. As like a joke. Like, hey, congratulations, you beat the hardest thing. Now take this and get out of here. Alright, but there's a few other things that I wanted to try and do. including a bunch of Koopakoot side quests. You know, whatever I haven't done yet. I did not need to jump down here. Yeah, I don't know. There's definitely people that have managed to do it before, beat that whole squad of anti-guys, but again, I'd rather not deal with it if I don't absolutely have to. Yeah, what was it you wanted me to do? Freaking coconut. Okay. You know what? They may be, like, obnoxious, those anti-guys, but at least they don't... Well, they have a healer, but I mean... They don't have some kind of crazy berserk mode, and they can't heal themselves for 50 HP at a time. So part of me wants to say that it would be slightly more tolerable than Bowser, but it's still an insane amount of damage coming your way, like, every single turn. If nothing else, I would have to fill my entire inventory up with, like, top-tier healing items in order to stand a chance. Alright, so I'm actually gonna go silent for, like, the next 10 minutes or so while I do these Koopakoot side quests. Yeah, there's not really much to them. They're all just fetch quests. You don't need me telling you what's going on. I do that because I have a plate of fish and mashed potatoes next to me that needs to get eaten. So I'm gonna do that. If you guys want to do the same, like get a snack or a red jar, or like use the bathroom or whatever, this is gonna be a slow burner of a stream. I don't expect that we're actually gonna get around to Bowser for another hour or two. So that being said, I'm gonna mute myself and catch up with you guys here in about 10 minutes. All right, see you then. Oh god, this is gonna take like 4 inventory slots. I did not account for this. Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna sell the candy. Heck with it, I'm gonna sell the cookie too. If I had to guess, the last thing is dried shroom. Yep, that's it. Now get this crap out of my inventory. Oh god, this is an even longer fetch quest than I thought. God, I hope this isn't catching on the microphone too much. It's really good fish, though. Yeah, it's halibut, I think. I also have here a very tall can of Arizona watermelon fruit juice cocktail. I've kind of been favoring Arizona products lately. Hey, more star pieces is always nice. Oh, hold on a minute. Wait, is this already the last one? Back in my day, I was the strongest Koopa around. I would have loved to spar with a young fella such as you so I can relive my youth. Okay, but I don't think we're actually gonna fight him here. So, I don't know what's gonna happen when I, do my spar with Koopa. Like, I heard that he's kinda tough. Like, I'm scared of the anti-guys, but Koopa, like, even if they made him, like, stupid overpowered as a joke, like, how bad could it be? Let me just go ahead and top myself off. Does anyone else here have an opinion about, like, the skin of a fish when it's cooked? Apparently some people really, really hate it, and some people love it. Oh, how rude of me to say such a thing in front of my cheap partner. Sorry about that. But yeah, it seems to contain the most fat out of the entire fish, so of course I find it to be quite tasty. So I wonder if the people who turn their noses up at it, like, are they squeamish for some kind of weird reason? Because, I don't know, it's a comparatively unsavory part of the fish? Or are they being, like, health conscious and, like, being cheeky about it? You know, like, oh, I'm actually counting calories, but I don't want people to know that, so I'm just gonna say that I don't like the taste. Even though it is objectively tasty. Wasn't there, like, a Goomba out here? He's gone. Never to be seen again. Alright, so I barely have anything to go into this fight with, but I am going to try my best anyway. I'm gonna guess that he's gonna have a lot of defense. Actually, you know what? The old-fashioned jump charge power jump strategy should work pretty well here. And if not that, then something like, you know, smash charge, multi-smash. Got a couple of these. Not gonna use that. Or nothing. Classic. What else? Maybe a couple of status effects? I don't know what works on him. Alright, I have no idea what's about to happen. He could very well kick my ass. Could you try moving behind me a little bit? The acoustics here are terrible for my hearing aid. I think he requests that because of a really bizarre bug that happened when the ROM hack was being developed, where for some reason, if Mario was standing to the right of Koopa after this little thing happens, then he would try to walk to the right but never succeed because Mario was blocking the way, and so the game would soft lock. I'm amazed that there's even, like, the possibility of checking for where Mario is in relation to an NPC. Alright, what's gonna happen? Mario, give me some pointers. Back in the day, he may have been tough, but he can't be that strong now. When he starts talking, his long-winded stories make it hard to stay awake. Look how old he is, he can barely stand up. Let's go easy on him. I don't think so. 200 HP?! Yeah, that's kind of a lot of damage. And it's rather hard to block. Oh boy. Can he penetrate invisibility? you think it's funny that I missed, this whole body may have its quirks, but I'll still show you. Oh boy. Ooh, that's not a good exchange of damage. Does he actually talk as an attack? Is that even possible to block? That's kind of nuts. Jesus, that is entirely too much damage. My god. Can I do anything to this old codger? It looks like he might be slightly vulnerable to shock, but oh man. I don't even know how to block that. I'm gonna try one more time at statusing him. And if that doesn't work, then I'm gonna retire for now, because this is ridiculous. And he heals. How do you do this? I don't know. Clearly, this is beyond my comprehension. Well, at least he doesn't rob me of my life shrooms. God, if only I had that one badge from Thousand Year Door that returns half damage. That'd be pretty useful right about now. Oh, that's got an even lower success rate. No way is that happening. Yeah, nope. That's clearly one of those ultra-hard optional things that you are not realistically expected to do until, like, the end game of the end game. Sheesh, I thought I was playing Master Quest Jr. I thought they would take it a little bit easy on me. Well, so much for that. I just can't seem to escape this phenomenon lately. I've been trying to do these challenges in Fire Emblem Heroes, trying to play the game without ever summoning, and yeah, at some point or another, I just always end up running into a stat wall where I can debuff the target. I can buff my attacking unit. I can have a color advantage. I can have a weapon that, like, targets a weak point. All those in my favor, and yet I still do 0 damage. Because the stats are just that out of whack. Now, obviously, that is not what is going on here. But it is something that I just feel echoes of, and it wears me out. Still don't know if any of these are worth it. I guess I might as well save up for the Super Duper Flower Saver or something. Just to get it out of the way. So where does that leave me? That's like all the side questing that I think I'm capable of, short of the Pit of 100 Trials. Oh, by the way, how's my connection right now? Let's check. Because we definitely got off to a really rough start. How many times do I have to authorize this? Alright. Let's put it on screen. So that's when I started. This is where we are right now. This is the past half hour. And yeah, it looks like I was at risk of just getting outright kicked off. Completely offline. How long did it take? more than half the time that I've been alive. Wow, it took like 20 minutes or so for me to reach connection stability. Like, why? I just don't understand what changed between then and now. Oh, I guess you missed my encounter with Koopakut then. I tried fighting him. He's got ridiculous stats. He's got ample defense. He hits me for like 15 points of damage with every single strike. And he's got 200 HP. So that is just beyond what I'm capable of right now. What I need to do is find some cheap ways of filling up my inventory with healing. Before I go into the dreaded pit. Honestly, I probably could get away with just using all my remaining Jelly Ultras. Because I'm probably going to get enough money out of the pit to where I can afford to just replace all of them. And I do still have a gold bar. Let's get some mileage out of these attack items that I haven't been using. Yeah, you can fight him. That is something that they added in Master Quest. Holy crap, I've got a lot of these. Yeah, I do not need to be holding on to these. Alright, I will then swap out my gels and drinks for the old-fashioned Jelly Ultras. If I wanted to be economic about this, I would go out and buy a bunch of melons instead, but I kind of want to get this show on the road. Also, I'm reconsidering whether or not it's actually a good idea to bring Jelly Ultras into the Bowser fight. Like, maybe I actually want to stick with the weaker healing items, so that I don't, like, trigger him into healing himself by reaching a higher HP threshold than him. Bowser. No, didn't mean to do that. Did you do the mail side quest? Did I? Yeah. Yeah, the end of that quest chain was the, where is it? This badge. Which, I don't rely on star powers all that much, so I don't think I'm gonna use this. 8 badge points is really, really expensive. Oh, what are you doing here? Well, sure, why not? Okay. I think I guessed blue last time, so let's just try red. It wasn't him. Wasn't me. I think the path to the pit is... yeah, it's past here. I really wish I could have found a Power Plus badge going into this. Hopefully I'll find one inside the pit. That seems to be pretty instrumental to getting the most use out of your jump attacks, is finding a Power Plus badge. From what I saw in Strider 7X's livestream archives, they also improved it by making it cheaper to equip. Which, I don't know if that's going to be the case here, because All or Nothing became more expensive. Defend Plus is cheaper, but, I don't know how it's gonna go. Let's see, eyeball. I think it's over this way. Alright, the other objective is to get a lot of star points and get my final level up before going back to Bowser's Castle. Alright, so I'm thinking that an optimal offense strategy starting out here is going to be to pile everything into attack power with power up defense down. Put on Heart Finder, Flower Finder. Maybe does he attack later? Spike Shield, so I can jump on spiky things. Eventually I'm gonna put on Ice Power too. I don't know, Zap Tap? Let's put Defend Plus back on. And Group Focus probably will come in handy. Alright, here we go. Pop. Yeah, if I can do 5 damage to absolutely everything on, with one multi-bounce, that's pretty good. Alright, let me go ahead and make a save state just in case something cuckoo crazy happens. Alright, strap yourselves in, we're gonna be here a while. What do you think about macaroni and cheese cooked in an oven with the use of an entire can of coconut milk? Coconut milk. Coconut milk. Well, I'll tell you this right now. I broadly prefer, you know, pasta in all forms, just like as pasta, not baked into like a casserole in the oven. But you know, if you like that sort of thing, then more power to you. The questionable thing, of course, is the can of coconut milk. Personally, I would say no. But to be frank, like, coconut and coconut milk have never appealed to me. So I'm probably not the best person to ask about that sort of thing. There we go. This strategy is already paying off. Not even the big Goombas are safe from me. You know what? If those flower saver badges are going to be used anywhere, probably in the pit is where they would be, where they would pay for themselves the best. Yeah, if you can just spend all your best moves at a reduced cost, then you'll be sitting pretty. And this is why I put on Spike Shield. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna leave this pit filthy, stinking rich. No doubt in my mind now. You know what just hit me? I should probably have put on one of those magic charms from the Lady in the Desert before coming here, but oh well. It would take a while for it to really be useful anyway. No, wait. It wouldn't take long, I meant to say. It wouldn't take long for it to, like, run out. Like, there's no way you're carrying a charm all the way down to the bottom of floor 100. So, like, all the benefits would get spent up on these easy battles. So it's probably not that big of a deal. Still working on the fish. I couldn't help but notice, last time I went to the store, that the prices for Gatorade, of all things, seems to be jacked up like crazy. Like, I think they're excuse me. I think they're selling it for, like, $1.50 to $2 for, like, a liter bottle. And I forget which one was supposed to be the sale price. Nah, I don't need this. Could it be because of the Super Bowl? You know what? That's probably it. I had not considered that. Just barely strong enough to deal with these clefts. Easy peasy. So, with that in mind, like, I thought to myself, that has no justification whatsoever. Absolutely none, because, you know, Gatorade is basically just like some kind of, like, energy powder that they sprinkle in with some flavoring into just straight water. Which I know a lot of drinks could be described like that, but with Gatorade it's especially noticeable because they actually sell the powder by itself. So, you know, if you wanted to save on it, then you would just buy, like, a huge can of Gatorade powder and mix it in with your water a spoonful at a time. Or you could cut the middleman and just, you know, buy the bottles, but whatever. Point being, it's a really cheap product that has no business being that inflated in price. So, I looked to its neighbor and saw some cans of Arizona and decided to go with that. I like having these little cans of, like, juices or, like, little fruit cocktails or whatever. As a... Oh, now is when I need to be equipping a little bit of the old, ice powder. I see. Oh, right, I forgot about the whole invisibility thing. Can't get me, man. Can't get me. Oops. You know what? This is fine. This guy can't do anything to me. But I did not mean to do that. So yeah, it all started, I think, with the Arizona fruit juice cocktail that they sell even in the gallons at the store that I used to work at. I used to get those after work because I would find myself just so goddamn exhausted and sweaty that I would be desperate for, like, a huge amount of anything to drink. That's what got me started with Arizona. You guys are just gonna be a thorn in my side, aren't you? Should have equipped Hammer Throw. Who do I even have that can just deal with these things without having to hurt themselves? I think Laccolester is the only one who can. Alright, well, get him, boyo. I don't think I can stomp on him without taking damage. Well, not ideal, but I did get I didn't get out of there without having any, having to spend any points. So that's good. Yeah, I could use Sushi, but I was looking for someone whose basic attack can penetrate the fire. How cute. Boy, if only Mario had a defense command in this game. You know, I think he did, and they, like, took it out for no reason. I don't know why. Gonna have to deal with a little bit of this later, too. Because in the next chapter, the next pipe section, there's gonna be booze! I'm just gonna, like, devour the rest of this fish in, like, one massive bite. Whew. That's good stuff. Yeah, I had a feeling Chomps would be a little too tough. Ow. Have you thought about using protein powder? What? To make shakes for your beverage of choice? Oh, make shakes! Okay. I thought you were saying something about how my beverage of choice makes me get sweaty and shake. I don't know why I read it that way at first. No. No, I don't really do, like, smoothies or protein shakes or anything like that. Just straight water or juice is enough to keep me happy. Well, that's a little underwhelming. Oh, right, I never finished describing why I picked up on these Arizona drinks. Yeah, in addition to really enjoying them after work, I also have been taking to drinking them with, like, late-night snacks. You know, if I go downstairs and just have, like, a yogurt or crackers and cheese or whatever, usually I'll get one of these, like, a little bottle of tea or one of these Arizona drinks. They do sell tea, but I am admittedly a sucker for brisk tea. Which I'm sure is an affront to, like, hardcore tea fans out there. That would probably describe it as fake tea or, like, sugar water, but I don't care, I like it. I've tried quote-unquote real tea, and I didn't like it as much. It's not really much more to it than that, it's just not my thing. I guess I could do with a quick refresh. Starting to go into a bit of a deficit with my HP here. I find it funny that even though they nerfed Watt's damage in the ROM hack, she's still generally the go-to partner for inflicting as much damage as possible on high defense enemies. Like, 4 might not be all that much in the end of the game, but if it's piercing damage, oh boy, that changes things. Did I use any items? Nah. Oh, wrong button. Whoop. I wonder if they make, like, plates that automatically warm your food for you. Like, some kind of, I'm not really sure what I would call it. Like a hot plate, but something that you can keep on a dinner table. Something for these obnoxiously long sessions where, you know, you end up having to go a long time between bites. And you don't want to go back to the microwave to reheat it again. I suppose like a bowl or something would work pretty well. Like, some kind of thing that you just kind of clap on top of the plate that traps the heat underneath it. Wouldn't work with everything, though. You'd have to make sure that it actually fits. Actually, I think Spiny Surge will be enough to cover my bases here. Go fight Lakitu with Lakitu. Yeah! She has a heated saucer to keep her coffee cup warm. Oh, that's nice, but I'm talking about like an entire plate of food. Also, hey, how you doing? Happy Valentine's Day, all y'all. Hope you've been having a good one. I spent my morning reflecting on a little lesson that I learned from El Chavo del Ocho last night about, you know, what it means. What exactly is Valentine's Day really all about? Well, it depends on what culture you're from. Some countries, they celebrate friendship just as much as the whole romance angle. And I found that to be refreshing. Still can't block these. This is just obnoxiously difficult. Maybe you're expected to watch with, like, hyper-reactive pupils in order to see the exact frame when he uncovers his face. Very nice. There we go. Alright, I'm just about done with this food. Speaking of food, I need to come up with an idea pretty soon. Pretty soon. A food-related idea. I got these boneless pork chops by my request because I, with my braces, find it very difficult to eat meat with bones. Like, even chicken wings are a little bit difficult, and pork chops, oh boy. All that meat clustered around the bone, I just can't do anything with. Because not only is my, like, tooth power gimped because of the braces, but also I have less reach with them. So I end up with a huge radius of meat around the bone that I just can't do anything with. Can't really cut it off either, because it's such an involved process. Wait, they're going invisible again! Ah! These boobs, I swear. Now, nominally, this is what the whatchamacallit, this is what the Truth Stomp badge was added for, so you can penetrate the invisibility, but it only works on one enemy at a time. I want to get rid of these things now. Alright, well, let's kick back in and watch Mario take no damage. You need a vacuum cleaner weapon. Oh, if only. Man, that would have been... I don't think Luigi has ever been able to use that Poltergust item in any of the RPGs, which is a shame, because it would be just so perfect. Yeah, this whole series of Mario and Luigi RPGs, Luigi is required to star in them by their very nature. And yet, they almost always come up with new, original ideas for what kind of special moves the brothers can use. Which, at first, was kind of cool, because... Well, it was kind of cool at first because of the, you know, the so-called bros moves were all very, acrobatic in nature, I want to say. And it was just cool seeing the brothers do these intricate feats of strength and agility through nothing more than their arms and limbs and coordination. And then, like, every game afterward changed it over to using items, which is alright, I guess. Not so much in Partners in Time, because they were finite use weapons. So, you know, no matter what kind of special move you were using, you could only carry so many of them. And then by the end of the game, you know, you could find something to equip that would let you use these items infinite amount of times, but it just doesn't feel right to be able to use your strongest move, like, every single turn, you know? Hammers. Well, at least the hammers are a staple. Bristles, I forgot about these things. I remember them being very vulnerable to Quake Hammer, but I'm not sure what else I can do. Is Watt gonna get hurt if she attacks them? Nope. Alright, that's good. You know what? I shouldn't speak too loudly about the Mario and Luigi series because I have not actually played every game in the series. Bowser's Inside Story was the last one that I tried. And I had a great time with it. But... Dream Team, I tried the demo and didn't really like it all that much. I think it was mostly the art style that turned me off of it. Like, I was absolutely not on board with the switch from that stylish, bold outline sprite art style to the pre-rendered 3D models approach, which you might think I would like, because I like Donkey Kong Country, I like Super Mario RPG, that's what they did. But with Mario and Luigi Dream Team, I don't know, it just felt cheap. I guess context makes all the difference here. Like, it's especially noticeable when you look at the remakes that they did on the 3DS for Bowser's Inside Story and Superstar Saga. Like, I almost want to say that was a straight-up crime what they did to those games in terms of visual appeal. That's extreme hyperbole, but you get what I mean. Man, these things would have been such pushovers if I had access to that fan smack move. Way back in Chapter 3. Well, then again, a lot of enemies would have been pushovers in that case. We're getting into the territory where I'm spending an awful lot of flower points every turn, trying to knock these... Oh, wait! Oh, shoot! Wrong move! Oh, that was a mistake. Oh, dear. Yep, not good. Not good. Why is that red club in the front, like, moving faster? You guys seeing this? That's a bit peculiar. I wonder if that has any influence on what attack they're gonna use. Nope. Is Bowser dead? No. Seems really excited to be in the front. Yeah, I don't know what his deal is. Would have been funny if Parakarry was actually able to lift him off. Unfortunately, that was not the case. Wait, wasn't the bomb enough to get rid of him? Alright, before I leave this floor, I need to find a way to, like, bring my power back up to full. Or I could just suck up a bunch of hearts like that. Alright, I'm gonna change these over to the regen badges and hope that that helps. Yeah, I'm gonna try to go into the next battle. Oh, never mind. Maybe I can just use whatever's in here. Nah, don't want the snowman doll. Well, alright, in that case, I'll just double up on the FP. Down we go! Anyway, how you doing, Hollow? Happy Valentine's Day, if no one said it to you already. Friends ought to be celebrated on this day, just like everyone else. Alright, I'm thinking this is gonna be a good enemy to stall on. Yeah, there we go. He can do no damage to me, so that frees me up to just spam refresh and defend until all my points are back up to full. What? Yes, yes, the difference between lad and lass is gender. They both basically just mean young person. And they tend not to be used all that much outside of the UK nowadays. Alright, a little bit more. Alright, one more focus and we are topped off. So yeah, I've been live for about an hour. I tried doing some other side questy things before hopping into the pit of 100 trials, and it didn't really work out. I tried doing some stuff for Koopakoot, and it turns out his optional boss fight, which is unique to the ROM hack, by the way, is stupid difficult. I can't deal with that right now. I tried snagging the treasure chest from under Anti-Guy's nose, if he even has a nose, and it didn't really work out, because, it was just a little bit too much. Too tricky of a technique for me to be able to do, without, like, abusing save states and whatnot. not only that, but it would require me to kind of study the exact bug that was being exploited to get into Anti-Guy's treasure chest before fighting him. You only hear a lad from Vinny and lass from A Hat in Time's conductor. Yeah, they basically mean the same thing. Correct the name for the male gender is testicles and female's phallopia. I'm... Okay, there's definitely a joke there. I'm not gonna read too deeply into. You guys are a bit tougher than the average Shy Guy. So I will deal with you one at a time. Guys, you only see 141. Oh. Jokes. I should have put the other thing on there. I should swap a Happy Flower for a Flower Finder. As for Shy Guy's Toy Box in particular, I think I'm going to be burning my flower points more than heart points. And I should have used focus there. I did not because I was being silly. Alright, well, pardon the delay. Yeah, this is going to be a long, slow burner of a dungeon. And speaking of long dungeons, speaking of slow burns, I have been playing Mother, also known as Earthbound Beginnings, on the Switch, and I've been enjoying it a bit more than I expected. The last time I played it was with the 25th anniversary ROM hack applied to it, which honestly kind of made the game a little bit too easy. And it's rare that I have that complaint with really old JRPGs, but in the case of Mother, it just completely broke the pacing of the game, being able to go from point A to point B so quickly. Like, that game was meant to be savored and explored at a slow pace so that you could, you know, just naturally grind your way up to the higher levels. And the 21st anniversary hack just made it so easy to just instantly level up every time you go into a new area. You barely even had to look after your new recruits. Whereas in the base game, you're pretty much expected to make a special trip to Magicant just to power them up a little bit. Yeah, there's a lot that can be said in Mother's favor compared to other contemporary RPGs, and you know, I, along with everyone else who discovered it after the fact, you know, we all compared it to Earthbound, the sequel, and we're like, oh man, it's so slow, it's so boring, it's so janky compared to what we have nowadays. I mean, of course that's going to be the case. It's a completely different era of games. And these kinds of things are just natural. The correct thing to run Mother up against is other NES RPGs, of which I have not played all that many to completion. In fact, can anyone, like, just rattle off, just whatever NES RPGs come to mind? In fact, you know what? I'll go a step further and say, if you can think of any Sega Master System RPGs, like Phantasy Star, go ahead and throw those on, too. Let's go ahead and get Ice Power out here. Don't really need Spike Shield now that I think about it. Would you still recommend Mother 1 to someone who isn't very patient for old RPGs? Off the top of my head, no. No, I think Mother is very difficult to go back to nowadays. And it would benefit greatly from a remake that fleshed out the world, added a bunch of quality of life features, and just completely reworked the balance of the game. Because that game is just straight up broken when it comes to enemy balance and, like, PSI abilities. Like, there's a whole bunch of PSI abilities that are just completely redundant and end up having almost no use. I thought I put on Ice Power. Why did that not do as much damage? Huh. Oh yeah, I do have that snowman attack item. I'll hold on to it until I get to the volcano enemies. Yeah, probably a good place to start if you want to start poking into old JRPGs is, like, a Sega Ages, the Sega Ages remake of Phantasy Star 1, which streamlines things a lot, gives you an automatic map device that just displays it for you, and significantly tweaks the amount of experience and money that you need to collect. There's always Dragon Quest. Yeah, Dragon Quest. The first Final Fantasy. Actually, Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3 are similar enough that I would lump them together into the same category. Ah, you got me there. Honestly, I can't think of much more than that. There were a couple of, like, side-scrolling RPGs back in the day, like Zelda 2, Castlevania 2, Xanadu. But I can't think of all that many top-down RPGs now that I think about it, and it's kind of weird, isn't it? It's like the JRPG as we know it didn't really substantially take off until the Super Nintendo era, for a lot of people anyway. Let me look it up real quick. See if I can, like, refresh my memory on anything. I'm gonna feel so bad if there's, like, a classic RPG on the NES that I'm completely ignoring and missing. But yeah, if you ever played, like, the very first Dragon Quest or the very first Final Fantasy, like, they are painful to go through from a modern perspective. It takes so long to get anywhere with all the random battles. It takes so long to grind up to a decent level. It takes so long just to afford basic equipment. It's like, man, we take so much for granted nowadays. But that was how they padded the length of the game. If not for those factors slowing you down, they would be really, really brief experiences. Shoot, this is not the kind of list I was looking for. Nintendo Wiki has something. Hide Lied. I'm not sure if I even want to count that, because that's a little bit more like The Legend of Zelda, but, like, worse. No, we don't talk about Hide Lied. Alright. There were 4 Dragon Quest games. Arguably, The Legend of Zelda and Zelda 2. Xanadu, Castlevania 2, Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3. Star Tropics, that one also is a bit more action-y than your average JRPG. And there's a game here called Super Chinese 2 that I've never heard of. Also known as Little Ninja Brothers. Let me know if you guys have ever played that. Magic of Scheherazade, never tried that. Battle of Olympus, Dungeon Magic, Faria, Legend of Ghost Lion, Willow. Crystallis is really fun. Did that have any other names? Well, you can find it on NES and Game Boy Color, and I played the original version on Switch, and it's a lot of fun. I would recommend that, because it is also kind of a more action RPG hybrid than your standard. So, wow, that really is all that there is. It's like, you got your Final Fantasies, your Dragon Quests, Mother, and maybe Ys? YS? Apparently there were also some computer RPGs that were, like, ported to the NES. So that's where you get your Wizardries, your Ultimas, Might and Magic, anything based on D&D. And oh, here's the list. Here's the list. Oh, here's the friggin' list. Japan only. That's where they were all hiding. Okay. Well, gee. Where to even begin with this? I think I'll just save that for another discussion. This has already gone on a little bit long. I should have known there'd be one of you hiding in here somewhere. Do I have Shrink Smash? I do not. I put on... Oh my god, I put on Fire Shield instead of Ice Power. That's why I wasn't doing as much damage as I thought. Ugh. Okay. Shrink Smash. Let's swap this out for Multi-Smash, I suppose. Yeah, we'll just spam that every turn and see how it goes. Okay, are we ready? I wonder if Dizzy Attack works on him. It's not worth it. Oh, I can't even get a first strike on him. This sneaky little... I guess I might as well use one of my shooting stars. Fitty. Yeah, wait, have you not seen me fight an anti-guy before? They used to be very rare and special enemies in the base game, and then this ROM hack just loves using them everywhere. I also like doing this. Oh boy, okay, this is gonna be a bit of a slog, because I forgot to put on Zap Tap. Oh, and I can't shrink him either. Why isn't this working? Yeah, he does an awful lot of freaking damage. And if I don't inflict the shrink status on him, my goose is potentially cooked. Oh boy, well, at least he seems to do half damage on that follow-up attack. Yeah, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna go out of sight for this turn. I can get my health back up pretty quickly in the next battle if I use the Smooth Star Power. So I'm gonna give that a try. This guy can't punch through invisibility, can he? No, he can't. Alright, good. Alright, I don't know if this is going to be enough, but let's try. Yes! So yeah, Anti-Guy, the ROM hack's favorite. These guys have been showing up all over the place, to the point where there was even an anti-blooper boss fight that was just able to spawn them on command. Now that was a rough fight, that I could pretty much only win by getting lucky with a Thunder Rage, and shrinking like 2 to 3 of them at the same time. Okay, that was a little bit brutal. Let's try to pool our resources and get back up to full if possible. The next area is going to be rife with fire, So let's go ahead and put on ice power. I think now I'm finally going to take this off and put on spike shield. And I was hoping to get... Yeah, we'll put on Heart Finder too. You have to keep reminding yourself this is a ROM hack. This entire place is original to the ROM hack. If I haven't said that before. Yeah, the Pit of 100 Trials. I've not been down this far before. Cool. Thunder Rage. It could be useful. You know what, maybe I should put on Fire Shield while I'm at it. Nah. Like, there are fire enemies, but there's not so many of them that I worry about, like, running into them constantly, so... How am I not hitting these with a first strike? Alright, all lined up for a power shell. These fights are intimidating. Yeah, they still are, even though this is technically Master Quest Jr. I still have a very hard time blocking that. I don't think you're going to have any trouble with The Legend of the Seven Stars, with a few exceptions. Like, there are a few boss fights in the game that will give you a hard time, but I'll give you some pointers if you have trouble with them, because there are definitely some items and party combinations that will break the difficulty into pieces for you. Dang, I don't know what I can do to make that more effective. Yeah, I'll just do a power shell for the sake of getting rid of the Goomba. Alright, they are all gonna try to make me dizzy. Ah! The only good thing is that it does minimal damage. That and the statuses do not stack, so I'm not worried. I'm kind of surprised that we're mostly running into sewer enemies here. I thought we were going to go straight to the volcano. Alright, yeah, I can deal with this. It sucks, but I'll pull through. You know what really sucks? There's a badge that you used to be able to buy for a fairly cheap price that would block all of these status effects. And the ROM hack is just refusing to give it to me. I don't know where it is. Hopefully it's in the Pit of 100 Trials somewhere, and I'll find it. There actually is a very specific badge that I'm looking for here. And that is Mega Smash. I think that's going to be vital to victory against Bowser. Truth be told, I don't know how different Mega Smash is to Mega Jump, so maybe they're both equally effective, but I'd rather just go ahead and get it if I can. Oh! Didn't get me this time. An RPG spin-off for Zelda? What, you mean Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link? It's not turn-based, but I think that's the closest we've gotten. God, I hate it when they do that. Yeah, when it comes to, like, vaguely RPG-ish Zelda games, the only games that come to mind are Zelda 2, and maybe Hyrule Warriors. Like, that game technically has you raising stats and shit like that, right? Come to think of it, it's kind of bizarre that I haven't even seen that many, like, fan games that turn Zelda into an RPG. I'm sure they're out there. I'm sure that there are many, many RPG Maker projects that attempted to do this sort of thing. But I don't know who they are. I don't know where they are. So, who knows? Alright, I gotta say I'm doing pretty good here. I'm not sure how deep down I expected to go, but at this rate, like, I should be... What form am I on right now? I'll definitely get to 450, probably 60, probably around 470 is where I will start considering making an early leave. Hey, it's that guy. Wish I'd brought something to make him dizzy. You know what? I'm just going to use this for the sake of getting it out of my inventory. It worked on all of them! Nice! Well, in that case, I barely even need to try. Let's just see if we can take one of them out. With this itty-bitty tiny... Oh my god, I thought I was gonna miss. Oh, that still does a lot of damage. Uh-oh. That's not good. I didn't know that thing could do a follow-up attack. Alright, I'm gonna take a gamble and see if I can knock this guy out with one... Spiny Doodle. Yes! Alright, good. I'm onto your game now, Blooper. Yeah, we should take a moment to just recharge our star power while we can. Wait, did I take focus? I took off group focus. Oops. Oh, is that where his hitbox is? It's kind of funny how the shrink status has an unintended downside of making enemies harder to hit with certain attacks. Okay, I think I'm about ready to do the old-fashioned star power charging maneuver. And that is actually not what I meant to do. What I wanted to do was completely charge up my HP, and then we'll start doing the cheesy method. Zelda Dungeons Wiki has a fan game page. There's one called The Legend of Zelda The Fallen Sage, said to be beloved by fans with a Final Fantasy-esque combat system. Well, if you want to check that out, be my guest and let me know if it's any good. I might check it out. I'm still always on the hunt for good hardbacks to play. I probably will not live stream it, at least not this year. Actually, no. I need group focus and I need dizzy attack. Because we're about to do the thing that I like to do. There we go. And apparently this is where the fire enemies have been hiding this whole time, so... yeah, bear with me, this is gonna take a little bit of time. I got a lot of star power to charge. I wonder... yeah, let's go ahead and try putting on, like, deep focus a couple of times and see if that changes anything. I have spun him into a peculiar position. Nope, does not work on partner characters. That's too bad. There's a chance that these games are beloved precisely because they're fan games, not because of their actual quality. I know that for especially young fans, that can be true. I would hope that if there's a lot of positivity surrounding a fan game like that, then it would be, you know, justified, but it's kind of hard to tell sometimes. Drastic times call for drastic measures. I'm probably gonna have to do this a lot if I want to survive, like, floors 80 through 100. I love how the plant is just in the permanent state of rotation. Oh yeah, another game that I've been playing lately, this is kind of on a whole different subject, but I've started playing Pikmin again. It's not gonna last very long, because the original game, like, for God's sake, I'm doing a speedrun challenge of it. Where I'm trying to beat the entire game within 9 in-game days, which is very, very challenging. It's about as fast as you can possibly go without resorting to glitches and, like, clipping through geometry. Thankfully, some of the hardest days come right at the beginning. And the game, by default, allows you to restart a day if you feel like you aren't satisfied with what you've been doing. Like, you can do that in the middle of a day. You can just open the pause menu and say, yeah, I want to restart. And that's pretty good. Both for the speedrunner and for the casual player, because there's a lot of really stupid mistakes you can make in that game. Let's see, what did I say is the perhaps hardest challenge that I've had to do in that game? Definitely there's an element of trying to take the most advantage out of busy work as possible. Like, while some Pikmin are working on a wall or something, you go off and do things that only the captain can do. And honestly, that's pretty fun to get Master in the original game. That was before you had the privilege of more than one controllable captain. What should I put on here? How about just Hammer Throw, in case there's something really obnoxious just out of reach. Wait, do I have Ice Power on? I do. Okay, we're good. Is that going to be enough? Hopefully. No, it's not! Oh! What? I thought that was going to be enough damage. Oh, dear. Well, well, well. Can Mario defeat these things just by flipping them? pretty close. So yeah, I think I'm gonna adopt some of these speed strategies to all future playthroughs of Pikmin. Because it's just so immensely satisfying to get enough parts on day 2 to just go straight ahead, rocket straight ahead to where the blue Pikmin are hiding. And then after that point, you know, the whole game is yours for the picking. You can do everything in whatever order you want. Ugh, more of these things. Honestly, I think it might be better just to, like, squirt one of them and then jump on the other. As much as I hate how expensive it is to do so, it seems to be the best option. And then, what am I gonna do about the bristle? Because I don't know if jump power is gonna be able to punch through it. Nope. You see, the thing is, in Thousand Year Door, you were not able to hammer bristles. Apparently that's not a problem in this game. Okay, I've been handicapping myself this whole time without realizing it. Oh my god. Yeah, what they would do in Thousand Year Door is extend those spears on their sides to poke Mario before he got close enough to use the hammer. So they were really, really obnoxious to fight. But they can't do that in this ROM hack, and I gotta keep that in mind. Yeah, Snowman Doll. I keep forgetting about that. Unfortunately, the Snowman Doll is not strong enough to knock out these fire enemies in one go. But yeah, I may as well just go ahead and get it out of my inventory. I might be able to finish the rest of them off with, like, Screech from Bow or something. Oh, what do you know? The Chuff Puffs, they are immune to water and ice. Who'd have thought? What?! You screamed! How did that hurt you? Oh, these things suck. Ugh, jeez. I hate to do this, but I've been backed into a corner here. I really have no idea why that happened. Ugh. In the original game, that move was, what do you call it? That move was... Well, the animation was the same, but it had a different effect. It had the effect of, like, scaring away enemies and making them leave the battle. So even in that case, it should not have triggered a damage animation for, like, touching a fire enemy. Alright. I need to figure out a way to trick some enemies into being, sitting ducks. I think the way I'm gonna do that is with a bit of a power swap. Actually, let me go ahead and use Dizzy Attack so I can, like, scout out the next enemy. Alright, so this is the last floor before we have to change. Decently tough formation. There's fire, there's a spike, there's a piranha plant, So if I want to make this go smoother, I'm going to keep Ice Power so I can defeat the Fireball in one hit. I think I'm going to try to leave the Piranha Plant alive. It seems to be the least dangerous. So, let's see here. Multi-Bounce is out. Mega Quake should be enough to deal with the Bristle. And I would also like to have HP Drain for once, because I've got a lot of HP that needs to be restored. I will worry about my Star Power later. Right now what matters is getting my HP and FP back up. Alright, you, get down here. Alright, what would be the best way to get rid of the Bristle? Is it vulnerable to water, I wonder? You know, that might be worth a try. I'm gonna make a save state just in case this is a big mistake, but let's see how vulnerable it is to water. Let's see if Pokemon logic applies here. It does not apply here. Okay. It was worth a try. Alright, we're good. All I need to do is trigger the Mega Quake, which I forgot I was even going to do, so oops. Yeah, HP Drain, it's not bad. You trade off a point of attack power, but for every hit that you land on Mario's turn, you restore a point of HP. So if you've got moves that can target multiple enemies at the same time, you know, just use that, and you'll restore a ton. Up to 5 each turn. It's pretty good. Technically, water is only normally effective against Steel type. Well, the Bristle I regarded as a Rock type. Ow. It's fine. I wonder, if I fail my action command, will I still restore HP? Yes! Yes, indeed! Alright, I think I found out how we're going to sustain this fight. All I have to do is not get poisoned. Alright, once again, strap yourselves in. We're gonna be here for a little while. See if I can get my FP back up, too. It's good enough. I'll probably get the rest of it after the battle. I suppose if I wanted to be cheeky about it, I could also use a status condition that'll, like, knock him out for a little bit, but it's fine. Yeah, the Piranha seems to enjoy trying to inflict me with poison. So as long as it keeps doing that, I am fine. By the way, just straight charging your star power like this is significantly easier to do in Thousand Year Door. On account of a mechanic called Stylish Moves. What the fuck? You just posted a link from a Twitter account called Ah! Perfectly cut screams. Oh, is that what this is? Well, I kind of felt like that one was not cut at all. Is this false advertising? Is this a pigeon? kept going. I thought that I was being funny by, like, cutting off the video feed before it finished. And then they just kept doing it! Oh my god! That might be the funniest thing I'll see all week. Thank you for that. That Twitter account, maybe I should look into. God, every single one of those screams is like perfect soundboard material. Which, speaking of which, it's been a while since I used mine. Ow. Not for any particular reason, mind you, it's just, I don't know, I guess maybe I kind of wanted to take the Paper Mario streams a little bit more seriously. Forgot you even had a soundboard. Yeah, don't forget about it. It's still there. There we go. Oh, I didn't mean to— No, Mario, bonk him! Bonk the piranha. Ugh, shoot. Alright, hopefully I can get back up to 45 at least. Man, none of these baddies have been dropping star points. I'm a little disappointed in that. I might have to prolong my stay in the pit just so that I can level up sufficiently. That's good enough. Alright, what's my prize for reaching level 50? Is that where we are? There it is. Okay, it does have an icon. It just didn't display correctly for some reason. Stop Smash. Interesting. That might be fun to mess around with. Sleepy Sheep. How the hell am I gonna use these? Alright. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that the eyeballs have things to say. A sinner defeats an evil army of 3. Despite the next 4, he would not take a knee. Now evil is 5, the sinner to blame. But still he conquered and avoided the shame. And I think I may have mentioned this before, but I think all of those eyeball messages are like in-jokes among the ROM hack developers. So, yeah, I don't know what to make of it. Alright, let's think about this. We're going to be fighting bees. We're going to be fighting spinies, lakitus. Probably going to put multi-bounce back on. Yeah, they're supposed to be eyeballs. Swap this out. Take off HP Drain. Take off Ice Power. Put on Spike Shield. I thought they were astronaut helmets. Well, that is what they look like, but there's no astronauts here. No, that's not until 1000 Year Door. Deepest lore. Nah, just kidding. The spacemen in 1000 Year Door do not wear helmets, so completely irrelevant. Alright, I guess I could put the last 4 on regen. Or I could muck about with Stop Smash or something. Or... You know what? I'm probably going to need Quake Hammer at some point or another. So I'll put that on. Hammer Throw. Yeah, let's muck about with Stop Smash. That might actually come in handy. Alright. Get ready to get bees! In your knees! You gonna run away? Lone Flower? She's not gonna run away. Still as nasty as ever, I see. Ugh. Man, these things are annoying to fight. I wonder what kind of status they're vulnerable to. I mean, I could have busted out Stop Smash, but Mario had more important things to do. Boy, I feel like I'm not getting all that many hearts and flowers out of the Finder badges. Anyone else getting that feeling? Starting to wonder if I should put the region on instead. Probably I should go ahead and do that anyway. Just so I can get more health back after these fights. Tough Puffs are not so tough. They might be when they have friends. Alright, I was given a Dizzy Dial. I'm gonna use a friggin' Dizzy Dial. It's supposed to be more effective than that on flying enemies. I am very disappointed. Oh well, it's a start. Yeah, keep those hearts coming. Did anything else happen this week? I'm kind of running out of things to talk about here. I've got family coming over soon. That's exciting. I mean, it hasn't been that long since they last came over. Oh, this is an interesting combination. Oh, this is a very bad combination now that I think about it. Look at this guy. I remember what happened last time I let one of them stay alive. They toasted me, and it was not fun. Oh, they're gonna do it again. No, they're all doing it! Stop that. Oh boy. I don't think I can knock them out. Not without using a bit of FP. Having said, I am so happy that I've gotten Hammer Throw up to 10 points of damage. That's incredible. Like, my god, Bo used to be, like, a premium party member because of her ability to inflict, 10 points of damage with a special move. Now Mario can do it with half the cost. I keep expecting him to do the same motion that the Tough Puffs do when they fly over and bonk you on the head. Sorry, did I say Tough Puff? I meant the Chuff Puff, the black one. So named because they supposedly resemble a cloud of, like, coal smoke. Stop that. I guess there's the lingering question of what we're going to do for, like, a special birthday event for me on, what is that, a week from now? Yeah, 8 days from now. Next Tuesday, I guess that would make it. If it wasn't for us still kind of being in the throes of a pandemic, I would say that we would be likely to go out on a restaurant for the occasion, but Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna happen. It'll probably be something home-cooked. And that'll be fine. Alright, now I need to swap my badges over so I can get so I can restock my flower points. Honestly, I'm thinking that Sleepy Sheep is gonna be, like, completely worthless. I'll take the Thunder Rage. Today at work, you officially don't have to wear masks anymore. And most of the managers took theirs off. I suppose that is to be expected. A lot of people are sick of it. A lot of people were sick of it, like, a year ago. I'm kind of sick of it too, but I still wear my mask. Oh, you sneaky, you stopped just short of where I wanted to hit you. Power Shell will deal with this lot. Alright, that last one's gonna run away, I bet you anything. It's not running away! Why won't you run away? Yes! Got it! Yes! That feels good. Yeah, I should take a moment to refresh my FP. You don't mind the mask during winter, but summer's a different story. Yeah, at least in winter, it can double as an alternative to a scarf for, like, warming up your face. The last context I would want to wear a face mask is outdoor during the summer while exercising. Or doing any kind of physical labor, I suppose, but those tend to be pretty isolated environments, so I don't think I need to worry about it all that much. Whoa, 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 whoa! Ugh, I did not want to get stung by that thing. Alright, got it. Oh, you guys think you're being clever flying that high. Wait, are they being clever? They're not being clever. I'm gonna get them. Yes, this is what I like to see. A clean sweep victory. Golly, at this rate, I'm gonna reach max coins in no time. You don't mind the masks, it's just annoying when your glasses get fogged up. Yeah. I can see how that would be a problem. I hadn't considered that. Let's keep doing it this way. See what happens. Yes! No, don't do that. Oh, that's not good. Alright, quick time. Yeah, whatever works. I hate having to shred through that many flower points, but so it goes. Is there any way I can punch through without having to use FP? Oh wait, I have Spike Shield on still. I could have just flipped it. Oh well, there's no guarantee that that would actually do anything. Oops. Sorry, Watt. I missed. And let's just get this over with. I have managed to go halfway through the Pit of 100 Trials without using any healing items. other than what the dungeon naturally provides me. So I'm feeling pretty good about that. The time is fast approaching where I'm gonna have to stop and refresh. Because, yeah, dealing with these spinies is just so expensive. I probably shouldn't even bother with Spike Shield at this point. The only reason I put it on was to deal with the spinies, and that's clearly gone out the window. I still have group focus. I do. That's good. Yeah, maybe I should take a moment and do something about this. Hopefully I'll keep regenerating flower points at a steady rate. Yeah, there we go. You know what? That's good enough. If I want to charge my my star power, I will just, you know, do the thing. Like right now. No, the Dizzy Attack and Group Focus strategy is what I meant. Thinking back on prospective birthday meals, I'm thinking that seafood would be a good direction to lean. A local store has been selling fairly obscure seafood items in its frozen section, such as gator bites. They previously had like little frozen bits of gator meat. However, they seem to have disappeared recently. So I guess that's off the table. But they still have frog legs, and I don't know about you guys. Actually, I know about at least one of you who is not that much of a fan, but I love frog legs. They taste like chicken. How do you feel about this type of challenge in games where you fight a massive gauntlet of enemies? You're not a fan, you'd rather have one tough fight that's really long? Really? The marathon boss is definitely a thing, and I generally don't prefer those. Or rather, like, I like a good challenge, but there definitely comes a point where, like, you're just kind of doing the same thing over and over again, and it loses its edge because the boss just has that much, like, health to chew through. So it just becomes a slog. And you end up being like, oh god, is it done yet? You put yourself on, like, an autopilot. Not a marathon of bosses? That's what I meant. Like, when I say marathon boss, what I mean is, like, the boss fight itself is a marathon. You know, just one continuous, ongoing affair that just tires you out. I do not know what to put on this last badge point. I hate it when I end up with an odd number. I should have known we'd have to deal with— Whoa, 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 whoa! I was reading! Okay, this calls for a change in strategy. I'm actually not sure what the best approach is to the Amazy Daisies. Let's think about this. They have a lot of defense. Maybe I should go with the old-fashioned Smash Charge plus multi-smash. See how well that does. Oh, no. Power Rush, that's what I need. Power Rush. The rest of it... I'm not sure. I don't know how this is gonna go. I wish I had my star power completely filled, but... see how it goes. Hey, you've got a friend. 3 turns remain. I don't know what's going to happen. Let's put a save state here, because I really, really don't know what's about to happen. Chances are it's going to try to put Mario to sleep. So hopefully I can block that. Here it comes. Jesus, alright, it didn't kill me. But it's getting close. Alright, I'm putting everything on this. I hope it's enough. Ugh! Oh, it doesn't matter. What the fuck was that? Last turn. Here we go. I think I got it. Boy, imagine how much better the Bowser fight would go if I was able to get away with that consistently. There are some star points. Holy crap. That was absurd. I knew we were gonna have to deal with that eventually. Well, anyway, yeah, back to the subject of, like, what's a more fair challenge, or rather, what's the preference? The really long gauntlet of enemies, or the super strong Mega Boss. Honestly, I might not have a preference for either. I might find them both to be equally contemptible. I like my common battles to go by quickly. And I like my boss fights to be challenging, but not to overstay their welcome. I really don't need these. Get out of here. 50+? That's it? Bold adventurer with Radian of 2 calls onlookers aplenty to see something new. Through trials and pain, he never was bent, until he was struck by 25%. His luck had run out, though he gave it his best. But to defeat the old man, he continues his quest. No idea what that thing's talking about. Although I gotta say, like, these long chains of common battles, they do test your resource management. Especially in games with a really limited inventory, like Paper Mario. Like, that honestly is half the challenge right there. Is I have all these items, and I'm trying my best to not use any of them. If I could, like, in Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door, you can expand your item storage up to 20 instead of 10. It's a lot easier to get through the pit in that game, because you can just hoard so many healing items. This game, of course, was never designed with a pit of 100 trials in mind, so yeah, this ordeal that I'm going through is definitely for experts only. Electro Piranha, huh? You could leave after doing 10 battles to restock. Well, no. If I leave, I have to come all the way back. I have to start all the way from the beginning. I don't know if you knew that about Paper Mario's pits of 100 trials. Every single one of them, no matter what game you're playing, even Super Paper Mario, it's all one straight run. If you leave, you have to start all the way back from the beginning. Alright, so Electro Piranhas. That's gonna put a damper on my multi-bounce strategies, unless I put on Zap Tap. This might be where I start using Zap Tap again. This might also be where I stop using my power-up defense down badge. I'm not sure yet. How about we do a multi-bounce and stop smash? In the event that that works, that could be... Oh, shoot. I just realized I have, like, no HP left. Alright, let's be careful about this. I do have a save state from before the Amazy Daisy fight. Okay, Thunder Rage will probably not work here. So I am going to try Timeout. And hope to God that it works. Really? On one? Ah, jeez. I don't even know why I'm bothering. I'm not gonna survive this onslaught, am I? Oh, unless it does that! Unless it does that! Oh! I have a chance to live. Wow, I thought I was done for there. Now, I could have avoided being put in this situation by simply using one of the healing items that I brought with me, but, again, trying to last as long as I can in this dungeon. Okay, okay. Oh, right, it's electric, so of course that wouldn't work. Ah, yeah. You know what I just realized? I put on Zap Tap so that I could jump on the piranhas, but I think these piranha plants also count as spiked enemies. And I'm too scared to risk it. Screw it! Use a shooting star, do something, just get rid of one of them. Unfortunately, that's gonna make them, like, too weakened to use Stop Smash on. I could try other things like Lullaby or Dizzy Shell, but at this point... yeah, I guess it might be worth a try. Hey, I got one of them! Alright, well that's good for me. Now I can spend a little bit of time charging my points back up. Oh yeah, very sticky situation to be in. Yeah, Lackluster also had a heal. I could have done that in that critical situation. Or I could have gone out of sight with Bow. Yeah, why didn't I do that? Now I just feel silly. Alright, in the next enemy encounter, I'm gonna see if I can neutralize them enough to where that I can restore all my HP somehow. In this specific situation, I think I'm actually going to use that Star Power badge. Or maybe even more than one of them. Before I do so, I'm going to take a moment. Let's go ahead and swap these out for regen, because I'm going to need those more. In fact, you know what? Screw Happy Heart. I'm just going to put on Crazy Heart. Alright, so first thing I'm going to do is the old Dizzy Attack and Run Away strategy. To try and milk some star power off of these guys. I love the dizzy animations for these enemies. Something I happen to know about already is that the final 10 floors, maybe even the final 20, are going to be chock full of, like, golden recolors of enemies that make them, like, as strong as a mini-boss each. And I'm quite scared of them. I honestly probably will not do the final 10 floors, and I know that's going to be anticlimactic for some people. So, like, my objective is to, like, get a bunch of good badges to take into the final Bowser fight. That's all that I'm here for. And to get a little bit of EXP. If I don't level up by the time I'm done, by the time I get to 490, then I'm just gonna track down the one Amazy Daisy in Flower Fields. And hope to God that it's enough. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to go grind in Bowser's Castle for a little bit, and no one wants that. Alright, almost there. 4 more encounters, and I will be back up to full. Incidentally, I'm pretty sure that this Pit of 100 Trials experience is part of why Fright Jars were so restricted in the ROM hack. You know, the item, that one item that I found one instance of that forces enemies to run away. Like, if you were able to just buy those, especially at the cheap price that you could in the original game, then you can just use that in every single floor and make it to the bottom, like, real quick. And it wouldn't be a challenge at all. You know, this is kind of a funny thought, but I wonder if Stardew Valley, of all games, took inspiration from the Pit of 100 Trials when it was, when they implemented their dungeon. How it, like, goes on for 100 floors, and it's a big challenge to try and get down as deep as you can go. It's pretty different, though. They probably took inspiration from something else. Alright, I'm back up to full. Now I need to think about how I'm gonna deal with a bunch of flowers and a cleft. Let's see. Quake Hammer would be good. Honestly, yeah, Zap Tap, not really worth it. There's a bunch of flying enemies around here, too. So let's just disregard that for now. I'll put this back on. Do I want Ice Power? We're probably going to be running into, oh no, what we're going to be running into is the enemies from Chapter 7. So, Crystal Palace enemies. At this point, I'm thinking multi-bounce is not really going to be worth it. Mega Jump, maybe. Mega Jump can clear out a really tough enemy really quick. Or even Power Bounce. Like, which one's cheaper? Yeah, it might be worth it to try doing a Power Bounce on a weak enemy. Never know what'll happen. Defense down. Let's try defense down jump. And what else can I do? Probably want to keep the Finder badges on. Oh no, wait, this first one we're going to be trying to regenerate as much as possible. Right, so... Alright, Crazy Heart for now. Alright, let's do this. Is the Star Kid much of a threat by himself? Yeah, let's see if I can, like, put him to sleep or something. And then I'll focus on healing. Yeah, he's not that big of a threat. You might have access to stat buffs, but, I got the ability to take all that away from you, little kid. Listen to your mama, go to sleep. There we go, that's bought me a little bit of time. Alright, with a comfy cloud and a smooch, we are already almost back up to full. That went pretty well, if I do say so myself. I don't know how hard it's going to be to punch through the Star Kid's defense. Pretty hard. I got enough time for one more focus. And I'll do a quick refresh to recharge my flower points a bit. Alright, hopefully I can endure whatever he throws at me next. Oh, I went after my partner. That's unexpected. Alright, big mistake, kiddo. Okay, that definitely took a while, but we're back up to full. All the way. Well, almost. Close enough. It's only 462. I'm not even 2/3 of the way through. Oh, I'll put on hammer throw. Again, you never know. It saves my bacon when I least expect it. Also, I should put another save state just in case, again, something crazy happens. Alright, get out here, whatever you are. I forget, do the piranha plants have any defense? No, they don't! Alright, color me surprised. They're just very tricky to jump on. Ow. I mean, ow on behalf of Cooper. Got you this time. Honestly, if it's just gonna keep on doing that, then I don't really fear it. Let's charge our star power back up. All I need to do now is just boop it once with Watt, and we're good. Although that attack power is getting a little bit high, isn't it? Ah, it's fine. I can survive another turn. I don't know if this is true off the top of my head, but I think when you block with your partner, you shrug off every point of damage. Which is why it was so disastrous in the Bowser fight, whenever I would fail to block. Hey, wait a minute. That should have worked better. What gives? Does the increased defense somehow interfere with defense piercing? Oh, it's totally invincible! It's like a light version of the Star Rod effect. Okay. I didn't know that was gonna be a thing. Well. Who knew that these little guys had so much power hidden away? Hey, whoa, 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 what? Are they immune to electricity? That's the only explanation that makes sense anymore. If so, why? I cannot think of a single good reason why a Star Kid would be immune to electricity. That's weird. Alright, now finally we're topped off. Alright, back to adventure. Ice piranha. Not so nice piranha. Not quite enough. How do I want to do this? Just boop him and be done with it? Yeah, sure. Forgot that they do multiple bites. Ugh. Okay, let me think. Definitely a priority to get rid of the piranha. Maybe I can stall out the Star Kid and heal again. It's funny, they used to be #1 on my hit list. And now that they are the weakest of the bunch, you know them well, I am prepared to just kick back and let them throw themselves against me. Oh, I didn't even need another hit. Excellent. Alright, we're in good shape for pressing onward. I really want to just clobber these guys with a combination of Quake Hammer and Fire Shell, but it'll be fine. I hit the button 3 times and somehow still blocked. Ow. Ugh, that's so much damage. It's not fair. Uh-oh. I forgot they had defense. Sheesh. Where's stop smash when I need it? Let's try this. Yes! Alright, that's bought me a little bit of time. Very expensive, but I think it's gonna be necessary. Now, can I defeat this Clover? Yes. No! I didn't mean to use that! Oh. I always jump the gun. Well, may as well keep doing it, I guess. Oh man, you just know that I'm gonna have to do another fight against, like, a formation of albino rhinos. That is going to suck. Don't know when it's gonna happen. Also, yeah, these hearts and flowers are really not paying for the cost. With the amount of time that I'm spending in these fights now, I think I'd better just stick to basic regen. 65, on to 66. I forgot what the timing was. Oh dear. Now the Star Kid's gonna give everyone a free boost. Also 5? When was that thing able to do 5 points of damage? Oh no. Alright, I'm afraid for my life. Let's torch these guys. I hate to do this, but drastic times call for Jurassic measures. Yeah, apparently these guys have been actually pretty tough this whole time. I just didn't notice because I had so much in the way of defense. I'm gonna have to do another extended cut where I, like, just keep charging my star power. This is getting a little bit out of hand. Honestly, these badges have not been serving me as well as I thought they would. Like, D-down jump? Nah, that's not really gonna help me at all. Now that I've taken off Spike Shield. Alright, here goes. Consider this break time, because this is definitely going to take some time. Oh, those vampire bats, I forgot about them. I distinctly remember avoiding them because of how much of a nuisance they were. Oh, I wish this wasn't necessary. I wish there was a way to speed up this process, but I'm stuck here. There just aren't very many good ways to charge your star power in this game. don't know if anyone remembers this far back, but that Monstar creature that I fought in front of Starborn Valley was kind of a bastard. I have been spoiled already to the fact that the final boss of the Pit of 100 Trials is basically a recolor of that, except harder. And, like, the first one was a pain in the ass. I don't know what in the world I would do if confronted with another. Aside from abuse save states, I suppose. I'm kind of tempted to look up, like, a livestream archive or something from Strider 7X. See how he dealt with it. Of course, I can't take that as, like, the gospel or anything, because things have changed in the ROM hack, and he was playing, you know, full-on Master Quest rather than Master Quest Jr., as I am doing right now. I don't know, part of me just doesn't even want to deal with that at all. Because, like, if I engage that creature, then I'm gonna be stuck here for probably a whole nother hour or something. I'd very much like to finish this game tonight. Almost there. Honestly, I think I'm gonna use a shooting star to open the next fight. Because these bats just... I hate them. I hate them so much. Alright, final charge. Actually, you know what? Dizzy Attack would be good to have for this particular battle, because the initial formation is such a pain. Yeah, let's go with that for once. No bats. Alright, nothing I can't deal with. All I need to do is bring out a little bit of Fan Smack, and I've got this beat. Phew. Man, they're still not giving me any star points. I figured the Duplighosts at least would give me something. I got no material with this guy. Also, I've been really unlucky with my regen. I didn't get anything back in that fight. How do I want to open this fight? Maybe Dizzy Attack would be good to keep on? Nah, let's throw my damage dodge back on where it belongs. I honestly just want to use Screech here. But what if... You know what? I'm gonna make a save state just for this, because I don't know how much defense these stupid things have. Will this do anything on the blue spike tops? Oh, it will! Okay, don't know how that worked out, but it worked. Alright, cut that out, you. Another good opportunity for a little bit of healing. There we go. Jeez, give me more of that, please. Good enough. What I don't know is if I'm going to be able to knock out the Star Kid with one more attack. It'll be fine. No, I didn't mean to. Drat. You know what? It works out. I didn't take any damage from that. Okay. You know, at this rate, I'm starting to doubt some of the badges that I have equipped. Yeah, let's swap this for Star Gift, because I am kind of depending on my... No, actually, better idea. Since I'm spending so many turns focusing, like, even if only Mario can restore more points with his focus, I think it'd be worth it to put both of these on. Oh, shoot! And there's some of these guys. Oh, dear. Well, I do have a Thunder Rage handy. Yeah, I'll make it through this one. I do still have to block. Otherwise, I will get frozen, and that's no good. I can't remember how durable these things are. Let's just try a normal Hammer Strike and see how well that works. I'm thinking no more than 8 points of damage. Alright, they have at least 1, maybe 2 points of defense. Still doing strong. D-down pound probably not worth it. Let's just throw hammers. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oops. Oh, I'm gonna pay for that mistake. Oh dear. Alright, it begins. How can I inflict as much damage on this thing as possible? Honestly, Bomb Bet might work. It's good, consistent turn-to-turn damage, with a chance of shrinking him a second time. Probably not gonna happen, but... Oh, shoot. Not good. Ugh. Man, you guys are a pain. I think I just need to end this battle now. Oh, now you decide to shrink him. Hey, look at that. They're actually giving me star points, finally. Ugh. Yeah, we're getting to that stage. But that was the final challenge of that particular set of floors. So at least there's that. The faceless player creates many a terror. Like a coward so large with an attack so clever. A raven quite generous who tests your power. A stingy old man who makes the strong cower. The player brings life to these and yet more. Have you the guts to try? You could settle the score. I do not. Yeah, full disclosure, I do not. Alright, what's my prize? Feeling fine? Well, I finally found it. Jesus, that took a while. Alright, how much does it cost to equip? That's the real question. It used to be like 3 or 4. 6?! Why you guys make things so hard for me? Oh my god. Alright, another 10, maybe 20, but no more than that. Ah, great, I gotta deal with these things again. Alright, I have an idea. I am going to try using Dizzy Dance on these fireballs. See how well that works. And if it does work, oh baby, I'm in there. Stop Smash, don't really need that right now. I could maybe take off one of the Deep Focus badges. But what would I change it with? Thing is, I don't know what we're gonna find. I guess I'll put on Fire Shield, why not? Why am I so bad at getting these first strikes? I worked on one of them, and somehow it also prevented it from dividing. That's interesting. Can I smash this with just one hit? Yes, I can. Alright, that's good. Yeah, I can stall a little bit longer. These guys are not dangerous until they start debuffing my defense. That's almost a full bar. I think I'll be fine for another turn or two. Gotta take this time to recover after the albino dino fight. We're back in dinosaur world. The place was decided! Ah, they're doing damage again. That's not good. Yeah, but 3 at a time, I can deal with that. Let's just get that baby charged ASAP. And then I'm not sure what I'm gonna do for my final move. Depends on whether this thing decides to split up or not. Yep. Alright then. I'm just gonna clobber it. back after making a chicken and cheese sandwich. What'd you miss? Well, I beat some albino dinos. Or are they albino rhinos? Whatever, the big icy dinosaur dudes. I have mostly healed back up. Found that Dizzy Dance is not especially effective. It's alright. I think I'm actually going to want to change what I have equipped, like, from fight to fight. So this, for example, probably would prefer to have a Quake Hammer instead. In fact, if I remember correctly, I managed to do pretty okay with just, like, Quake Hammer and Power Shell against the Koopa minions. And we'll see what happens. So I'm going to go for another 10 floors, maybe 20 if I'm feeling gutsy. Not what I was expecting. Okay, how do I want to do this? I should have brought multi-bounce for this. Gosh, I should have brought friggin', what's the word? Should have brought, I can't think of what it's called now. Hammer Throw! Right, the thing I've been depending on, like, throughout the entire game. Gosh, fight Hammer Throw. I can wipe out that, Shy Guy in one hit. Also, I'm at 999 coins. When did that happen? Alright, screw that. Bring out Hammer Throw. Didn't get the first strike. That's fine. The important thing is to knock this guy out. There we go. How come I'm not planning on finishing the 100 floors after the stream? Because the boss at the end looks disgustingly powerful, and I don't want to deal with him. That being said, when we get to, like, 490 or 80 or whatever, I do want to take a quick look at how the boss fights, and kind of decide from there whether I want to try fighting it or not. How did I fail to block that? Oh, right, you guys like to do this attack. And you got my partner, too. And you sucked out my star points. Are the floors before that boss just for coins and EXP? For me, that's what it would be. I mean, if I go to 491, I have to keep going until floor 100. And on floor 100, that's where the boss of the Pit 100 Trials is going to be. I will not have a chance to escape before that happens. So I gotta make my decision either at or before the... Shoot, I was afraid he had that much defense. Either at or before the 40th floor. Sorry, 90th floor. Ugh, I don't like these things. I don't even want to see what you're capable of when you throw a bunch of hammers while powered up. Could make a save state? I could. The other reason is that I don't want to, like, spend too much time here, because I do have a final boss to get to. I wonder if Hammer Brothers are vulnerable to statuses like paralyzation. That would be helpful if they were. Maybe. Nice, alright. Note to self, do that more often. Alright, that has bought me a little bit of time to try and restore my points a bit. However, I doubt that it's going to work more than once, so let's go ahead and knock him out. No, I did it again! I did it! Ah! He's going to hit me with a bunch of hammers. I can't hit that fast! Oh my god, he sucked out half my health with that barrage of hammers. Ugh. Gotta be kidding me with this. All because I pressed the button too quick and choose focus instead of attack. That's a lot of hearts. I want them. Gimme, gimme, gimme. What floor are we on again? Floor 72. This is Bowser's Castle enemies. What the hell are they gonna put on floors 80 and 90? Or rather, 80 through 100, I mean. It's like, I know that there's gold enemies, but like, are there 2 entire tiers of those gold enemies that I have to deal with? Because I don't want to. I might duck out at 480 at this rate. Alright, gonna need ice power, maybe multi-bounce. Yeah, I don't know. Rats, that's not even gonna work on half of these things. Alright, first things first. Get rid of the medic. That's always part and parcel to what I am planning to do. Gosh, I almost want to bust out Tidal Wave for this attack, for this situation right here. I can't... I don't know if it would actually do anything against the little spiky dudes, so... To save a little bit of FP, I'm gonna do this instead. Wrong stick! Wrong stick! I was pushing the C stick instead of the regular... Wow, I'm making all kinds of mistakes here. Oh my god. Alright, this is it. This is where I use an item. Finally. Would you guys at least retract your spikes, for crying out loud? Hey, by the way, I finally found that badge that cures your status ailments, or prevents you from getting them. It costs 6 badge points to equip. It's completely ridiculous. Even in Thousand Year Door, it costs like... it costs like 4, and I thought that was too much. I really hope that the next badge rewards are worth it. What do I have to do to get you jerks to retract your spikes? Jeez. Man, not even Bowser's Castle enemies are giving me EXP anymore. Not good. Like, if I don't even think that the Amazy Daisy is gonna give me enough. If I read somewhere that you, for some reason, can only get experience from the Amazy Daisy once. And then for some reason it doesn't work anymore. Maybe it just never shows up after that. So, I know where I can get 30 or so very easily, but like, what am I gonna do for the rest of it? The only thing I've gotten experience for is like the albino dinos. I can't depend on that. Why does does that never work as a first strike? I don't get it. Alright, I'm not gonna like doing this, but gotta rely on the old-fashioned tidal wave to get rid of these fools. Okay. Hope that's enough. Yes! Honestly, this is a pretty good opportunity to, stop and restore my power a little bit. Because that floating Shy Guy does not give, Hey, look at that! I guess the Bullet Bill Blasters are still worth experience. Alright, well. Now I know where to go to farm EXP if I need to. Again, I've only got one level left that I can get. And I do want to get it. Oh man, that's the best I can do, huh? Sheesh. Alright, well I do have Deep Focus equipped for once, so it'll be much faster getting back to full star power. Man, I wish there was a Crazy Heart equivalent for flower points. Could really use some of that right about now. Alright, I don't know if I'll be able to defeat this guy on my own, but... yes, I can. Alright, good. Don't even need Hammer Throw for them anymore. These guys again. How do I keep missing with that? Doesn't even matter really, because like... yeah, it's not gonna be enough. This is gonna hurt. Fast bones. Ooh. They are a bit tougher than I remember. Alright, hold on. Fire still works on them, right? Okay, what is it that they're weak to? It used to be fire. What do I hit them with? Explosions? Okay, that's what it was. Ugh. Man, at this rate, I'm gonna have to use another healing item. One more turn. Oh shoot, I didn't pick refresh! Why didn't... Alright, fine. Can't stand to be in this battle a second longer. Clearly, my impatience is getting the best of me in a couple of these situations. I don't think I'm gonna make it to yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make it to 490. I'll certainly scout it out if nothing else, and see how difficult the enemies are. I may decide that's just not worth my time. Ugh. Man, they give me, like, no chance to react to that. Honestly, I don't know if I'm gonna survive this round. It's gonna boil down to how much damage that Star Kid can do. Goddamn, my partner, how dare you? If that hadn't happened, I might have been able to get away with using bow or something, but screw it, let's just eat something. Oh no, you don't. Wow, that's like the first and maybe only time that I'm gonna successfully block both of those. I don't like the way that Koopa is marching in place. Yeah, let's just quake him and be done with it. Now, let's see if I can do that again. Shoot! One star point. Well, at least I'm finally about in the range to where that Amazy Daisy can get me to the next level. Don't know what's going to be worth it here. What to equip? I haven't been hitting any of my first strikes. That is also... That's also a bit of a problem. Alright, let's use what we know. And try to deal with these guys quickly and intelligently. I almost filled that bar up! Why didn't it work? I'm gonna have to heal again. No bones about it. Boy, good thing I'm good at blocking that, otherwise I'd be dead right about now. Decisions. Paralyzed with my options. I think I just need to heal and hide or something. wish there was a cheaper option than doing this. Well, maybe Shell Shot will be... It's a little bit cheaper. That'll be enough to knock out the Ember. Okay. If that Hammer Brother chucks a bunch of things at me, then I'm dead meat. I'm hoping that they only do that when they're low on health. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to just freeze this guy in his tracks. Did it really not work? The idea was going to be, you know, freeze him for a few turns, and use that opportunity to use Smooch twice. I don't have enough time to get everything I need. I got a bad feeling there's gonna be more... Shouldn't have done that, shouldn't have done that, shouldn't have done that. Why did I do that? Oh, I hate... So much for that. God, the amount... Like, God, that was one of the most costly mistakes I've had this entire game, I think. That just sucked. I wish these guys would drop items or something. Only got 2 more floors left and then I can leave. Technically 3, but doesn't matter. I don't think I can do it. I need another heal. Now, what am I going to do about these Koopa Trolls? Because you know they're going to throw more of the Dark Koopa Trolls at me pretty soon. So, what is the best approach to taking them down? I think with all the power modifiers I have, Defense Down Jump might be better than Defense Down Smash at this point. So I'm going to use those in coordination with Spike Shield. And maybe Shrink Smash? I don't know at this point. Yay, finally! A first strike. Wow. Wow, talk about a Morton's Fork situation. How do I even deal with this? Okay, I've got a small idea. And its effectiveness is going to be based entirely on how much these guys can tank explosive damage. Wow! It worked! It was expensive as all hell, but it worked! Alright, that's another floor survived. Alright, now they're gonna throw the Dark Koopa Troll at me. Oh, and he's got 2 friends with him. I see. I don't remember what they're vulnerable to, if anything. Also, I think Mario is the only one that can knock out these practitioner guys in 1 stroke. So, you go ahead and do that. And then, what should I do? Could use a power-up, or I could try setting up a water block. Sure, why not? First time I've even thought it was worthwhile to use this. Only reason I'm doing so is because I think all of my partner's damage would have been erased. Would Goombario not have enough damage? No. Iron Bonk's only special effect is piercing defense and being able to hit spiked enemies. So that's a maximum of 6 points of damage, I think, out of him. Everyone else, like, they've got strong attacks, but that Shy Guy has just way too much defense. Here he goes. I don't remember how to block that with Mario, but as long as I block with my partner, I'm happy. Yeah, even in this situation, I'm not sure what the best approach would be, because I don't know how much defense they have when they're flipped. Like 5, that's alright, but not much more than block could do. At least the water block is holding up. I wonder, would it be enough to just hammer him? Yes, it will. I mean, not that it matters at this point, because I'm probably about to leave. Alright, well, at least I got something out of the Dark Koopa Patrol. Yeah, I'm one Amazy Daisy away from leveling up. Good for me. I don't know why I keep bothering with the coins. I'm completely full. Alright, this badge had better be worthwhile. Defend plus. Man, I didn't get any new offensive tools besides maybe Stop Smash, but that is not going to help me in the battle against Bowser. Downpouring rain brought prosperity to all. Any fool who should sell him soon after would fall. Kept hidden in darkness and delayed many times, but once it was finished, he had paid for his crimes. The rain is a mystery, hidden wonders abound. Should you reach the bottom, his power shall be found. Alright, we're going to do a little bit of scouting here to see what lies ahead. I'm going to reload this save state if I feel like I need to back off, which probably I will. That's a Dark Boo right there. I remember them from Thousand Year Door. I don't know what they can do in this game. Can I make him dizzy? Hello? Yes, I can. That is a valid approach. However, they are also all going to jump scare me at the same time, so I don't know... I don't know if I'll survive. Maybe we should bring more items next time? Really, Goombario? That's your advice? Yeah, I don't like the direction this is going already. Oh, they can shrink me with their spookiness. Why not? And their timing is different from the regular boos, so yeah, I got completely caught off guard there. What about it? I don't know if I can ride this out, but I guess I'll try. The problem with these boos is that they're going to go in and out of invisibility, and it's going to suck. Yeah, it's like free attacks for them, basically. Somehow blocked that one. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to block him. Do I have something that can just do 7 damage to everything? I mean, Tidal Wave, I guess, but let's try... Actually, if anything, Power Bomb should be able to do it, right? Yeah, there we go. Honestly, I could go forward until I just get a level up, seeing as how these enemies are actually giving me stuff for beating them. I don't know. What do we... Hey, it's the Elito Bendito! It's been a while since we've seen this guy. What the Christ is that? Iron Pokey, huh? Bet they aren't as tough as they look. Really? They look pretty bad to me. Could also try water, but no promises on that one. Goombario, why do you phrase things this way? You're just confusing me, bro. Alright, assuming that I'm just gonna, like, warp out of here anyway, with a save state, like, I don't know. It's not too bad. Alright, what the hell happens when you hit him with water? Four. Yeah, Mario, why would you recommend that to me? God damn, Hammer Throw does more damage than that. Alright, let's compare that to electric damage. It's a little bit effective, I guess. Did I bring any status effects with me? I did not. I mean, I could do this, but I'm not sure how effective it's gonna be. Yeah, this will keep me safe for a little while. Ah, but I didn't bring group focus. Shoot. Ah, that's unfortunate. Alright, well, if I want maximum damage output, I think Goombario is going to be the way to go. Boy, if only I could get those, like, randomly. Can I knock out one of these goons? Mario will be able to do, like, 12? It's not quite going to be enough, is it? Ow. Oh, he's laughing at me. How dare you. Alright, let's see how much this does. At maximum capacity, it's pretty good. But not enough to get me out of the danger zone, unfortunately. Oh, whatever. That was not an optimal play. Yeah, my god, like, you can't get away with using any items in this Pit of 100 Trials until you get to the final 20 floors. And then all bets are off. And these are not even the golden enemies that I was afraid of. Like, what are these? These are just weirdly strong enemies that just kind of came out of nowhere. this point, my HP is more valuable than my FP, so whatever. It's like, I'll get a free heal after I reach the next level, but will that be enough to carry me all the way through, you know, 7 more floors of this? I don't know. Alright, Iron Pokey's probably gonna want Quake Hammer for them. I guess I'm a little bit invested after all. I don't really need that. Already got a little bit of regen, so let's slap on the good old-fashioned Quake Hammer. Don't know what else I'm gonna run into. Don't know what else there will be. I guess I can just... Oh, I don't have a second Happy Heart. Alright, well, let's do a quick rearranging then. Surely there's something that I can take off. Oh, Dizzy Attack! Doi! I really am not... I'm not really using that, am I? And with that, I can put back on Group Focus, and... what the heck? Hammer Throw. Alright. Hello, what are you? Dark Bones and Conflagrer. Is that even a word? I feel like these guys are making stuff up at this point. Oh, what? I knocked him out? What? Something doesn't seem right about that. Ouch. -2 defense, huh? So it goes. I have no idea how much HP these dudes have. No, not the dry bones, you idiot! No! I didn't think it was gonna go for that. Ugh. Crud. I think that's worth a restart. Jeez. Alright, well, you know what? Since we're in scouting mode anyway, let's take a moment to figure out what we're dealing with here. Alright, Dark Bones. They have crazy defenses and attack with almost no HP. Seems to be no way to truly defeat them, however. So their gimmick is that they're easy to knock out, but they'll never... If they sense your HP is low, they'll get up faster? What? Oh, dude, that's weird! I don't like that. They prey on those who are unprepared. Oh, you know what it is? It's a counter. It's a countermeasure to players that use these badges a lot. That's downright sinister. Alright, so what about these things? It is so intense it'll cause your defense to drop way down. That's not good. They split. God damn it. And they have a ton of HP. Like, what can I do against that? I just don't know. Okay, so... a couple of things going on here. I don't really need all the power of Mega Quake. I can get away with just using a plain Quake Hammer for the sake of knocking them down. Tidal Wave... if there's only one of them, it's not going to help all that much. So yeah, let's just exchange that for a plain Quake. At this point... oh, after they split... Yeah, there's like nothing I can... Well, there is one thing that I could do. I'm not sure if it'll be enough, but it would certainly be worth trying. I'm gonna try Ice Power with Mega Jump. See how well this works. That's still not enough! Oh my god! That's like as much power as I can put out! Jesus! Yeah, this is the only thing that's gonna penetrate those defenses, so... Here go- Wait a minute, this is gonna burn her! This is gonna burn her! No! God damn it, I forgot about that! I don't think I can do this, guys. These kinds of enemies, like, this is not even the final floor. I don't have enough. I don't have the tools that I need. This is where I call it quits. Yeah, that was a bad start, but I have got to deal with how many more of those things? And who knows what else? No way, I'm out of here, Buster. Oh, by the way, I happen to already know what the final reward of the Pit of 100 Trials is. And it is so not worth it. It's not something that'll help me in the final battle. It's not something that will help in battle at all, even. It is basically a fast travel item. You can use it not only to warp to major towns, but also, like, major dungeons, and I just don't understand what the point of that is. Hope you'll return to it eventually. Sorry to disappoint you, but I won't. I mean, maybe someday, like, way into the future, but for the immediate period, no way. That is just too much for me to handle. And once again, I'm near max level. There is no amount of grinding that can make this any easier. These require some really specific strategies, and I was hoping that because I was playing Master Quest Jr. instead of the real deal, like, it wouldn't get to that level so quickly. That level of intensity. Like, it's just too much for me. Oh, hello, Goomba. Oh, what the heck. It's a little bit faster than just running. Anyway, I've got a schedule to keep. I've been live for like 3.5 hours now. If I'm gonna beat Bowser, I need to get this done quick. And I've got to go and restock on items too. Well, not that many. Yeah, it'll be fine. Yeah, most of them... My god, I used like 2 Jelly Ultras within the first couple of floors of the... You know, floor 80 zone. Like, right away. It was intense. Now, granted, yes, there are many things that I could have done differently. I was kind of giving a half-hearted effort. And at that late stage, of course, you need to put in 100%, otherwise you're not going to survive. So, like the Dark Boo fight, for example, I probably could have used Bow to hide on the first turn, and then try to deal with them one at a time. Ugh. Oh, I was just gonna go for the Amazing Daisy to get my last level. Speaking of which, am I ready to deal with that thing? My strategy seemed to work pretty well before, where I just used Multi-Smash and the Super Smash Charge. So I'm just gonna do that again. Maybe use Goombario and do the same thing with him. And this should be done pretty quickly. Maybe I'll put on a little bit more Defense Plus. If I can afford it. Yeah, I can totally afford it. Especially now that I got 2 of them. Alright, now the question is, where was it? Was it here? Might have been. Yeah, this is where all the other Daisy enemies are. There it is. Come here, you. No, not you. The other one. The other one. Go away. There we go. It is singing, but I hear no music. That is so hard to block! Oh my god. Like, you gotta wait until the very last second to get this. Didn't wait long enough. You know what? I'm kinda curious. What happens if we just wait? Make a save state here. We'll see what happens if I just try to stall against an Amazing Daisy. Because, like, I'm expecting some kind of spooky Parish song animation to happen. Lulls Mario to an eternal sleep? What? Oh, but does the live shroom help? Ah, but then it runs away anyway. Okay. Gotcha. Alright, Goombario should not even need the Iron Bonk to be able to finish this. Yeah, there we go. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, god damn it. Really? So, because I fought the one in the Pit of 100 Trials and got experience from it, like, that's it. It's not just this one, it's every Amazing Daisy in the entire game. You can only ever get experience from them once. Oh, that is some baloney right there. Alright, I guess we're going back to the Bill Blasters. Let's see, I think they're pretty close to the exit, so I should be able to just warp over there, backtrack through the castle a little bit, and then I'll be good. Yeah, not even metal slime kind of enemy. Like, why would you do that? Why would you change that about this game? Because the level cap is so low. And so irrelevant to, you know, your ultimate success in this ROM hack. Like, why would you take away a solid source of EXP like that? And at the point in the game where you can first encounter the Amazing Daisies, like, that would be really appreciated. If you could just... If you could just farm them a little bit. Get an edge on Huff and Puff. Get an edge on the anti-blooper, for God's sake. Yeah, sure, why not? Alright, yeah, the hallway with the bullet blasters should be, like, right around here somewhere. You know, funny thing, I didn't run into a single Magic Koopa in the Pit of 100 Trials. Isn't that weird? I really don't understand why there's such rare enemies in this ROM hack. They used to be everywhere. Alright, we got the puzzle room. Blah, blah, blah. Out of my way. Oh my god, you have to go back this far? Oh, why does this have to be so difficult? Is this the right way, right? I'm not gonna run into another jail cell or something? That's a jail cell. Alright, there's this whole outdoor area. Forgot about it. Seriously, it's gotta be close. Where's the exit that I seek? It's not even here? Really? Oh, I didn't realize I was gonna have to backtrack this much. There we go, alright. Oops. It's fine. Okie dokie, let me see here. Yeah, let's just try airlifting this guy out of here. I forgot about this before, but yeah, this is exactly what I did. To get rid of these pesky Shy Guys that none of my partners can take care of in one hit. And I hate using this attack. It's so awkward hitting a C button when you don't have a C button. Like, again, I'm having to push down on the second control stick in order to make this work. Messed it up. Messed it up bad. Sheesh. I mean, I guess I could just hit him with Starstorm or something. Yeah, what the hell. I'm about to level up. I have no need to be conservative right now. Alright, one more of those and I got it. There are buttons that I could map my the C buttons to, but for some reason, I never quite figured it out in RetroArch here. Port 1 controls. Yes, there's something I can swap this with without having to, like, override the D-pad, because the D-pad could come in handy with a different game. I guess there's the left shoulder button, which is currently being used for what? Yeah, that's the other thing, is that these, like, words don't correspond very well to the, to any of the N64 buttons. Oh god, this is so confusing. This is why I never did this before. Like, this is not a normal configuration screen. There's something that makes it incomprehensible to me. The hell does that do? C buttons mode? I don't even know what that does. Okay, this is another thing, like, when it comes to axes on controllers, like, it never makes sense to me. Like, which way is up, which way is down, which way is left, which way is right. They're all assigned to positive and negative values, and I never know what to make of it. I guess I'll just try Remapping. Hello? Oh, I can't pick. I have to cycle through them. Alright, that's mapped to the Z button. This thing... What is C button's mode? I don't know what that does. What? Oh, this is interesting. Okay, so when you hold this thing, when you hold the right bumper, it allows you to treat the face buttons as if they were C buttons on an N64 controller. I see. I guess I could practice with that and get good at it. Even so, that's not the most intuitive thing to do. I have to toggle between A, B, and then holding a trigger while also pressing A. Oh yeah, that's really hard to do when you're on such a strict time limit. I was hoping I'd get a little bit more out of it than that, but this works. Yeah, another thing about Tidal Wave is that even if I was playing on a straight N64 controller, where everything is in a place that makes sense, that wasn't enough! Why did they give me fewer experience points than the other Pill Blaster battle? Ugh. These things are vexing. Ugh. I need a bit more in the way of star points before I can make this work. Sorry, flower points, I mean. Stop that. He's not yet ready to attack. Ah! Yeah, even with that new knowledge, like, that's not enough. I can't take full advantage of Tidal Wave. It's just a really, really tricky attack to pull off. And I wish there was an alternate input method of some kind. Alright, that wasn't so bad. It was the Dark Koopa Troll I was thinking of that does the really nasty double attack. Ugh, finally. That's it. No more level ups. Let's get out of here before those coins crash the game. Now I need to go. Now I gotta worry about the strategy for dealing with Bowser. And I never found the badge I was looking for. I really wanted to find Mega Smash. Like, I don't know where it is. Unless it's on, you know, floor 90, exactly floor 90 of the pit. Like, I don't know where to look. There might be a guide compiled by the ROM hack team, like telling you where everything is, but eh. Do I really want to go out of my way for that? It feels really silly that such a vital badge is still missing. lose my level. What the hell am I worried about? I'm at max level now. I got a free heal. I should be able to just waltz right out of here. Hell, you know, spin. Oh, right, I gotta do this again. Up, down, down, up, down, up. Nothing else, I guarantee you I'm gonna need another... Like, I'm gonna need a break before I go on to the final fight. I'll do what I can to prepare, and then I'm gonna have to, at the very least, take a bathroom break. I wonder, did they reduce the size of maps in Thousand Year Door to compensate for the fact that you don't have a spin anymore? It really does feel like these hallways are, like, way longer than what I'm used to. Alright, real quick, I'm gonna look and see if I missed it. You know, there is, like, a couple of places in Shooting Star Summit that I never checked. Whoa, 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 whoa! What happened there? I just tabbed out for a second. Okay, that was weird. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna go check Shooting Star Summit real quick. I think I said I was gonna come back when I was stronger anyway. And you know what? For all I know, there might be, like, rewards in the boss fight matches in that, like, Star Temple. I don't know that for sure, though. And I'm not gonna go in there unless I, like, receive information telling me for sure that that's where I can find Power Smash. Or Mega Smash, sorry. Down this way. I've been up there. I think I've seen everything over this way. Yeah, that's where the temple is. Was there anything on the ledge up here? Eh, stopwatch, I don't really care about that. I gotta say, though, using this bumper in conjunction with the face buttons is a lot more comfortable for using partner abilities out in the field. Alright, there was that cliff way up high where I found the attack sound effect badge. But what I'm thinking of is a dinky little cave that was guarded by, like, electro piranhas. And I think the only reason I skipped it is because my inventory was full. But I don't remember if there was a badge there or not. I knew you were there. Can't fool me. Of course it's a shooting star. Was it here? Yeah, there's definitely something here. But what? Well, it's not a badge, I can tell you that much. Ultra Mushroom, yeah, I'll take it. I can just buy shooting stars. So, off with you. And is that really it? Is that all that's here? Huh. In toggling the C buttons mode, Huh? What is going on here? Huh? Somehow I'm moving Mario sometimes when I move the C-stick? What is going on? Ugh, I hope I didn't ruin something irreversibly. Okay, yeah, I have no idea if there's anything else hidden here. Let me just check. Ugh. Hey, what do you know? There is a guide out here somewhere. Oh boy, this is all just one long, continuous post. Oh dear. Yeah, it's not in Flowerfield anymore. I think it got replaced with the Multi-Smash badge instead. It's not listed here. Okay, this is clearly not an item guide, but rather like a battle guide. So, huh. No, I'm not seeing anything relevant. There is, of course, the usual page on GitHub and romhacking.net, but that's more... You know, that's just a resource for, downloading it. Weird final level. Oh yeah, now that you mention it. 27, yeah, that's a little bit weird. Come to think of it, I think Super Mario RPG's level cap was higher. I think you could go up to 30 in Super Mario RPG. Let's see, there is a README, there's a changelog, so I could consult these. There's a Discord group, but I really don't like going through Discord to search for information. FAQs, spoiler warning, patch notes. Maybe this is what I need to look for. Mega Smash and Multi Smash switched locations. The hell does that mean? That's the only information that I see, is that at some point in the hack's development, the badges for Multi Smash and Mega Smash swap places. Alright, let me look up something else then. Let me see if there's actually a significant difference between Mega Jump and Mega Smash, because for all I know, they may actually have equivalent power, and I'm just overthinking this. It says it deals 4 more damage than regular jump. Yeah, if I'm gonna test this, I need to go to a more mundane location. So yeah, I'm just gonna take some of this off temporarily, so I can compare the likes of Power Jump and Mega Jump. And you know what? I'll throw in Power Smash too, see if there's any difference there. I would test it against you guys, but you guys are super annoying. You're gonna lock me out of my turns and make this ordeal take forever. God, wouldn't that be something if they hid, you know, Multi-Smash / Mega Smash all the way down at 490 in the pit. Honestly, I hate to say it, but I really don't think I got much out of that run of the Pit of 100 Trials. Most of the badges were just not worthwhile. A lot of them I had copies of already. Stop Smash, like at this stage in the game, it's the only unique thing I got, and yet, you know, I have a star power that can do that. Ugh. I will say, though, I am glad that they changed locations for Multi-Smash and Mega Smash, because that badge saved my bacon in certain fights, like with the anti-blooper. I got a couple of star pieces out of that, but not enough. It's not like I have much use for anything in the star piece swap area anymore. Alright, let's go test this on a Koopa or something. Okay, these guys are wearing spikes. I can't experiment on them. I need at least 2 living specimens. There we go, this'll do. Okay. So I have a bunch of power boosting badges equipped. Regular jump is currently at 5+5. It's being powered up by 2 each time. Now, power jump... that's +2, and then +2 more from the... hang on, how did that work? It's like the damage from both my jumps combined into 1, so that's 6. Technically 8. Because I have the, boosting equipment on. And then it adds another 2 on top of that, whereas Mega Jump... adds another 4 on top of that. And what about Power Smash? 11? What? Hold on a minute, that's like 6 + 2 + 3? Oh no, I think Mega Smash is actually better. Because, yeah, Power Smash is objectively better than the Power Jump. So, ugh. I may not have a choice. I may just have to go in with what I have here. We've tried doing, like, charge strategies before, and they just do not work out. Because of the frequency with which Bowser can cancel my charges. So, I think Mega Jump is the only tool that I have at my disposal. The issue is that, like, I need to burn through a lot of damage quickly. And all my strategies up till now have not been doing enough. So let me think about what I can do to alleviate that. Zap Tab has been nice, kind of. But in terms of, like, blocking damage, it hasn't actually been doing that much. Like, it only interrupts Bowser's attacks when he does, like, claw swipes. Which, if I'm stacking all these defensive things together, like, that's irrelevant anyway. I do have Fire Shield on. Okay, so that's a lot of defense that I've got stacked my way. I guess I did get a defense plus out of that whole situation, so there is that. God, I wish I had... I wish that I had the, Power Plus instead. If I had time and a bit more guts, I would try to beat the anti-guys and try to take whatever's in that chest, but I don't feel like I can do it. Alright, so final thing. is to get my items in order. And I said before that what I wanted to go in with was, like, not quite top-of-the-line healing items. Honestly, something that restores a lot of FP, but not as much HP, would be ideal. I don't really need the stone cap. I'll put this away. And I don't even really think I'm going to use that many Jelly Ultras. I can use the Shooting Star. Yeah, let me go ahead and cook the jelly together. I mean, I guess I could throw the jelly onto a super mushroom, and that would do something. Alright, let me review the, like, recipe book. Let's see. The bland meal will do 20 to each. That's a start. I wish I could remember a little better what I've cooked in the past. I wish there was a friggin' recipe book in this game. You know what'd work? Probably the shroom cake. Yeah, whatever it is that you get by combining a high-level mushroom with cake mix. Let me see here. 30 HP, 20 FP. What about the, like... Oh, is that... Shoot, I might have to go and buy more Ultra Mushrooms. Okay, didn't think this through. Alright, sorry, this'll take me a little bit. I sure hope I'm right about this. I don't remember what the ROM hack changed the Super Cake Mushroom to be. But hey, if it turns out to be overkill, then I can always just jump back a grade to, like a Super Mushroom plus Cake Mix. All this prep work, and yet I know exactly what I'm prepping for. So I feel like it just can't be avoided. It's one of those grand finales that is very much at risk of outstaying its welcome. I have to finish this tonight, man. Got to beat it. I'll resort to save stating between turns if I have to. Oh shoot, I thought you were further away. Be gone, ye vexen embers! In normal Master Quest... Wait, how'd you find that information? 490 has a power plus? Go figure. Yeah, that would definitely make a difference, but... I'm gonna try to make do with what I have. I don't think that the items change between Master Quest and Master Quest... bleh. I don't think the items change between Master Quest and Master Quest Junior. Quest is starting to sound like a non-word, because of how much I've been saying it. Certainly from what I've seen, because I have played normal Master Quest quite a lot. About up to this same point, actually. And from what I can tell, nothing is out of place. You were looking at a playthrough? Gotcha. I appreciate the link, but I will take your word for it. So I already know what the ultimate reward is, so Power Plus and the Fast Travel Umbrella. Like, that's all I'm missing out on. Which begs the question, where the hell is... where the hell is Mega Smash? If it's not in the pit, then where did it go? I'm having trouble thinking of places that I have not yet gone. The only thing I can think of is that maybe there's badge rewards for beating the boss rematches, but I don't know that for a fact. And that seems like the sort of thing, like, they really seem tough. It strikes me as the sort of thing that's meant to just be for bragging rights. And that kind of sucks that there's no dedicated, like, guide to this ROM hack. I understand it's an obscure thing, but I feel like the, you know, the people making it would have just naturally felt inclined to write a guide or something. Okay, for some reason... Oh my god. I can't walk straight down. Now I can? Yeah, something with this C button toggle is really messing things up. Make sure I can still move in all 8 directions. Okay. Ugh. Alright, I really hope I'm right about this, and that this is a heavily slanted, like, 20 to 30 HP to 40 to 50 FP kind of item. 20 and 40. That's pretty much what I wanted. So, alright, we're going in with a little bit of this. The idea is to burn through as much FP as possible while inflicting as much damage as possible. Every single turn. And then when things get crazy at the end, that's where we start taking advantage of Hustle Drink and Repel Gel. And Double Dip. Yeah, we use Double Dip to use both the Hustle Drink and a Repel Gel in the same turn. So... I don't have enough points for that, though. I'm honestly thinking of taking off Quick Change. And just, like, sticking to what throughout the entire ordeal. Wait, why did I come in here? Oh, right, I need to withdraw some drinks and gels. Alright, where am I at now? That is, 2 Hustle Drinks, 2 Repel Gels, that's good. 2 Jelly Ultras, 2 Sweet Shrooms. I got 1 item that I can spare. Alright, as silly as this is, I'm honestly thinking I'm gonna go for a Jelly Super. Of all things. Oh. Hello there. Alright, I've gotten this wrong twice. Let's see if I can get it this time. Is it blue? Yeah, blue toad. Not that it matters much anymore. Which one of these dishes are available in the Sailor's Lunch Special? Seafood soup? Okay. Well, that one wasn't too bad. How many apples can you find in Boo's Mansion? 2? Yeah, I don't think there were very many of them. They do respawn. He's using Mega Smash against Koopa Koot? Yeah, now I'm starting to think that I just, like, blinded past it at some point or another. Listen to a radio. I want to say that was blue? Could be red. Could be yellow, even. Nope. Oh, well. I appreciate you looking up this information for me, Geonamic, but if the time comes and I've engaged Bowser, you can cease your searching. While Mega Smash is probably better than Mega Jump, it's probably only by like 1 point. So like, how much of a difference is that really gonna make in the end? Probably just enough of a difference. I really want to think that I'm not going to be required to have that in order to stand a chance of winning. Alright, what did I put away again? I've already forgotten. Take out a hustle drink. Okay. I guess this is it. The only thing I'm not going to be able to take advantage of in going into the final battle without quick change is the use of, like, water block and maybe tattling on Bowser's HP. Well, then again, I could sacrifice a turn just to get the HP. Because, like, at the very beginning of the battle, it doesn't really matter anyway. I feel like I'm not actually going into this fight with all that much strategy. Like, turn to turn, until it gets to the last minute, I'm basically going to be doing the exact same thing every turn. With a little bit of variation depending on when Bowser uses the Star Rod. Alright, it's almost time. Now is when I take a break. I'll be back in just a few minutes. I need a bit of time to prepare. Alright, just about ready to go.
This is it, Luigi. Remember, where there's smoke, there's fire.
Sorry, I'm a sucker for that cutscene. We've been through all this last week, so I'm gonna skip all the dialogue. Hope you guys are okay with that. This is gonna be kind of an underwhelming ending. Because I'm, like, skipping all the text and all that stuff. Alright. So I think that Bowser carries over all of his damage from one phase to the next. So, yeah, let's just go ahead and come out swinging. Wait, where's Mega Smash? I mean, Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh god, that's barely better than what I was doing with Defense Down Jump. I got kind of a funny idea. What if I buff Mario before we move into the next phase? Will he keep the buff? I think it's worth a try. It's not like they restore my points after the fact anyway. There's a decent chance that I'm gonna have to restart this fight because of some silly detail that I forgot, or because I messed up at the very beginning. Sheesh, I should have let this happen while I was away at break and just, like, left it to constantly press A or something. Man, what do they call that effect? I've seen it in a few N64 games. It's not quite a motion blur, although it's clearly going for that kind of effect. Where, you know, the frames kind of bleed into each other a little bit. Another place I've seen this is in The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. When you're going down that hallway near the beginning, you're about to come out of the clock tower, and the hallway is twisting. And the entire time, the frames are, like, bleeding into each other. And I don't know what that's called. Frame interpolation, maybe? Well, anyway, it's not quite motion blur, but for the time, I suppose it was a cool enough effect. Although it doesn't really give these block attacks any more impact, they just kinda look weird. Yeah, if they wanted to make that feel more impactful, they should have added like a screen shake and a big like visual pop. I don't know, maybe that's supposed to imply that magic is happening. Who knows? Yeah, when it gets to this level of intensity with this ROM hack, it's very, like, this is the reason why I never finished regular Master Quest, It's because the finale was just too much for me. That's where I, like, take a deep breath and say, I really wish I was playing Thousand Year Door right now. That being said, maybe this won't be so bad after a change in strategy. I do get my points back, but he does not. Why did I do that? Why didn't I use the... Oh my god. Oh, I hate myself right now. And why did I do that? I meant to use turbo... Oh my god! God damn! That's almost worth a restart by itself. Jesus! Will I survive? Barely. This is so embarrassing that I have to pop this early. Alright, well, at least I got the damage under control for now. This early stage, this shouldn't be that big of an issue. In fact, it could be interpreted as just Bowser wasting a turn. That's how I get to do a bit of damage while he does not. Not much, though. What? Oh, I forgot you can do that. Oh, he, like, never used that attack the last time I fought him. Jesus. I guess I still have Smooch as an option for just restoring HP. Yeah, I should make ample use of it. Try to keep my HP in the 30s if possible. What does that mean? This battle's not over yet. What did he mean? I don't know when he's gonna go crazy. I don't know what that HP threshold is. Should I do a turbocharge now or later? Let's wait just a little bit. It's powering up. But will he attack immediately or not? He's attacking. Ow. not over yet. Alright, I'm gonna have to start double dipping these items, lickety-split. I'll tell you what I can't do now that I've swapped partners. I can't take advantage of Bo and her, no, now that I have quick change off. I can't just swap to Bo and go invisible. Alright. How can I do this? Alright, I'm gonna have to do this so that I can survive to next turn and hit him with a strong attack followed by something. Oh no, maybe I should just go ahead and swap to Bo. Kinda down to the wire, isn't it? Like, if I heal all the way back up, then I'm basically resetting my progress. I'm not sure if this is gonna be enough. I had another life shroom as backup. This is where I use something. I'll just use the Jelly Super for now. Or maybe I should use the... What's his HP threshold? He's at 30 out of like 120 or something. I can't afford to go any higher than this. Don't do it. No! Oh, that is so not good. I might have lost. I might have just lost. Because, like, even if I pull off the, you know, the double ultra jump or whatever, like, it won't be enough, especially if he uses the Star Rod again. So close. He's about to kick my ass. Alright, I can think of a couple of things I could have done differently there. And wow, that fire noise just keeps on going. Is this still going? Okay, I guess I'm just gonna reload the state for the sake of quickness. And so I don't have to listen to the non-stop fire breathing. Sheesh, it really feels like all my strategy boils down to what items I bring. Mega Smashes in Flower Field and Master Quest, they changed it. I saw it in the patch notes. Like, what date is that video from that you just linked to? That is from 2019. Yeah, they changed it after that. They swapped locations of Multi-Smash and Mega Smash. And that applies to both Master Quest Jr. and Master Quest, so... That's just where we are right now. That being said, I'm not completely giving in to despair just yet. I feel like there is a little bit of tweaking that we can do to pull a victory out of that situation. Because you saw, I got pretty damn close. Alright, so I really only need one of the Jelly Ultras, and if we're being real, only one of the Sweet Shrooms. So for the rest, I mean, I could bring another Repel Gel Hustle Drink combo. I do have them in storage. I was also thinking that if I had another Life Shroom, that would have gone differently. So, where does that leave me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Got room for one more. You've got to go to bed now. Gotcha. Well, if I win, which hopefully I will very soon, I'll let you know. Till then, have a good night. I think I'm gonna favor the Repel Gel slightly over the other thing. Honestly, yeah, you know what? You know what? Screw that. Let's just go buy a third Life Shroom. I really shouldn't need more than that. If I remember correctly, I didn't even get a chance to use my second Repel Gel Hustle Drink combo. No, wait, yes I did. It just wasn't quite enough. Alright, where do I buy Life Shrooms? I think maybe they sold them in the Shiver City store? It was something really late in the game, which, if I'm going there, I may as well take the... You know what else I haven't done? I haven't bought out Chet Rippo yet. Yeah, let me see if I can do that real quick. It's probably not going to be worth it, but let's see what I can get. Like, I got money to burn. Let's go through his inventory. Alright, Dried Shroom, don't be discouraged, because I think he keeps giving you stuff after the first, Dried Shroom. But after, like, the second, that's when you know that he's, just full of junk. Or not? Hold on a minute. Ah, there we go, there we go. Tried to jait me out with that second Dried Shroom. Is he gonna sell me another Dried Shroom? I mean, I got the money. I may as well find out. Oh no, though. I could have sworn that he had another batch for sale. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep spending until I have no more money. And if it looks like he's got nothing, then I'm gonna reload my save state and just leave. Yeah, at this point, he might have nothing more than Dried Shrooms. Oh boy, it's just like buying loot boxes in Overwatch. You just keep pulling those grays. At least in this universe, I can reset my mistakes. Man, I could have sworn he had another badge for sale, but I guess I was wrong. Alright, good. I was right. Wait, what? Oh, stupid dried shroom. You know what? Let's put another one in storage, just in case. And then we'll just fill up on life shrooms. Alright, that's it then. One more change. I was thinking it was a little bit foolish of me to not have any badges that increase my power at low HP. So yeah, I'm gonna exchange a little bit of this for Power Rush. And that gives me a little bit left over to spend on something else. This will increase my defense against his regular attacks too, because that was a, trade-off badge. God, imagine if I could get all the way down to Mega Rush levels, somehow. That would basically cinch the battle. Is there anything else I can do? I could throw on Peekaboo to avoid having to use Goombario for tattling. Choices. I think I'll put a gamble on Mega Rush in the freak chance that I end up at exactly 1 HP again. Like, that'll be it. That'll be what wins the battle for me. There's also the fact that I had a really boneheaded opening play. Alright, I'm gonna leave my save here. That way I have, like, a choice of saves. I'll make my save state right before the final battle. And I won't save again in the castle. That way I can choose where I want to reload. This feels a little bit pathetic that I'm having this much trouble against this Bowser, because I know that there's an even tougher form. That, like, I mentioned that there's that temple where you can have boss rematches. Bowser is one of them. You can refight him under the name Giga Bowser, and I don't even want to think about it. It just sounds like the worst thing ever. This is it for real. What is this? Round number 3? 4? Something like that. There's no turning back this time. I have to win. There has to be a way to make this into a victory. Alright, max HP is 120. I will remember that. keep his damage down to about 9 per turn. That's a decent start. Alright, now that I know, I'm not going to bother wasting a turn on it. The anti-guys were guarding Power Plus, that's what I thought. That's what it was in the base game. Thing is, there were previously 2 Power Plus badges in Paper Mario. Which, well, I guess one of them's guarded by the anti-guys, and the other one is on floor 90 of the pit. So I'm just gonna have to act like those are both out of my reach for now. Which, I mean, if I get the low HP attack boosts from Mega Rush and Power Rush, then that's all the extra power I should need. I almost want to make a save state for, like, right after this fight. Yeah, I can't imagine refining my badge output any further than what I have right now. Sorry I haven't had anything to say throughout this whole battle. I'm just dying to know whether this final strategy of mine is going to work or not. And again, it's all items. It's all about the items, and it just feels weird to have it all boil down to that. It's like nothing else I have works. He doesn't have minions that I can, like, fool around with multi-hit, multi-targeting attacks. He's not vulnerable to any kind of status ailments. He cancels out my buffs. Like, this is just a... kind of a DPS rush. And given that he gets to attack multiple times a turn, like, it's one that you by default cannot win. So you have to do something to turn the tables. The way I see it, when it boils down to the final moments, like, I'm gonna have 2 turns worth of invincibility that I can use for my items. Maybe a third if I swap out for bow. Yeah, if I'm gonna make another save state, I should make it here. Alright, 100 versus 50. Who will win? Since I'm not really using multi-hitting moves anymore, I'm thinking it's not really worth it to power up Mario's attack power. Also, wow, I've just shaved off a lot of damage from Bowser's DPS. Nice. Yeah, let's just keep going like this. 14 damage a turn. Let's see how long this lasts. Honestly, I could use, like, Refresh to try and keep things going a little bit longer without, like, pushing Bowser over the edge. into healing. Let's see, what is it? If Mario's, like, HP ratio is 25% less than Bowser's, no, 25% more, rather, then that's when he heals. It's in the frozen fields? Huh, you don't say. Oops. So, right, you found where Multi Smash is, therefore you know where Mega Smash changed places to. What I'm wondering is how in the world I missed it. Hold on, let me pull this up real quick. Wait, what? Wait, there? There? Huh. Okay, I could have sworn I explored around there. Anyway, thanks for that, Geonamic Warrior. I will check on that when I find an opportunity. Maybe that'll be the last thing I do on tonight's stream after I win. Man, that comes out so fast! Jesus! Okay, alright, this is fine. As long as this doesn't push him into healing territory, I'll be fine. Honestly, this might be enough to, like, push him over the edge. Yep. Shoot. That's gonna drag the battle out. Like, if you let him do that, then that resets so much of your progress, it's not even funny. I feel like all I'm doing is juggling numbers, trying to keep scale balanced. I'm hanging in there so far, though. I'll get him back down there eventually. I should have waited a little bit longer before using that heal. Ooh, ouch. Not mean to let that happen. Now I feel like I have to use refresh just to get rid of the poison. Still not at the threshold where he's doing that and attacking on the same... Yes, he is! Oh... I was dead anyway. Alright, that's one life shroom down. Not good. I was hoping I would have a more ideal spread of HP and FP at this point. I think I can survive if he attacks Mario again. Assuming he's not going to power up with the Star Rod immediately. I mean, he always has a bit of a cooldown before doing that, right? Alright, danger territory. I want to switch to bow. That might be a good time for that. Okay. Final decision time. I think I might be able to pull this off if I do this. But this is entirely contingent on Bowser, like, not pulling out the Star Rod. Actually, it doesn't matter if he does, because I'll just hide. Actually, I do still have my life shrooms. I could get away with another Mega Jump. So what if I were to do that? Yeah, let's try this. I don't want to use the Repel Gel until I'm at critical health. Looks like this is going to be it. Ow! Jesus! Couldn't even block that. So did that work? How many life shrooms did they use? I still have one. Nice. Okay, okay. This is where it all comes together. I think I can do this, provided that he doesn't, do that again. I just need one boost from being in either danger or peril. Then I'll do the Repel Gel Hustle Drink, and I'll finish him off with what? Okay, that's good, that's good, that's good. This could be it. Although, if he activates the Star Rod... No, he didn't activate the Star Rod. I think I got this. Oh my god, that's it! That's it! Sheesh, I feel like a lot of that battle was out of my control. He became invincible and I still couldn't beat him. Thank you. Oh my god. At least I have one witness to this victory. I thought this was never gonna come. Tuck back the Star Rod. And Peach is safe. Has been. But she decided to stick around so she could congratulate us. Thank you, Mario. Oh. Oh, yeah, it wouldn't be a final boss encounter without one of these. I'm awake, huh? What's going on? What? This isn't part of my plan. Yo, Cammy Koopa, what's with all this shaking?
Your kingship, the battle against Mario was so intense that my device for increasing your power seems to have started malfunctioning. It's entirely screwed up and its power appears to be heading back into your castle. I hate to tell you this, but both your castle and this spot right here are about to explode! We must flee, my evil king! We have no choice!
What are you... That's a big problem. Let's get out of here, right? Huh? I almost thought that she was gonna try to pick him up like Kamek in Yoshi's Island. Load-bearing boss, yeah, as you do. And down goes Bowser's Castle, never to be seen again until, very strangely, Mario Kart Super Circuit on the Game Boy Advance, where you can actually see this exact castle flying around in the background. Doodly-doodly-doo! Oh, we're fine. We have star spirits on our side. Everything will just be gently floated back down to Earth. Oh gosh, if you guys could have done that a lot sooner, we could have just, evacuated the princess, and none of this would have had to happen. Doesn't matter. We got the Star Rod. Oh right, we still had to get the Star Rod. We could have saved Peach, but he would have still had the Star Rod, so okay, never mind everything I just said.
Oh, Mario, thank you. You did it! You brought back our precious Star Rod. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. We will use it to bring peace back to this world.
Yeah, we'll be able to grant everyone's wishes again. Oh, this is thanks to you, Mario.
When you look at the night sky, you'll know that the glittering stars are praising you for your courage. Look upon their bright light and remember our thanks. You really took it to Bowser, Mario. Really sucked it to him. What impressive strength. I knew you could do it.
Mario, don't think we don't know how hard you worked for all of us. It must have been difficult. We won't forget your efforts.
I hope Bowser learned something from all of this. Maybe he'll behave for himself now. Although I'd say the chances of that are pretty slim. Oh well.
No words can express completely how thankful we are for all that you've done. Hope has returned both to Star Haven and to all the Mushroom Kingdom. We're in your debt, Mario. And Twink, might I say, you really rose to the occasion. You've proven yourself to be a grown-up star.
Oh, go on!
Well, I think it's time we return to Star Haven. All of the stars are waiting for us there, no doubt. It's time to say goodbye for now, Mario. May the stars forever shine brightly upon you.
Away they go.
Mario, I'd like to thank you too. And Princess Peach. It was such an honor to help you in your time of need. I hope maybe to see you again sometime. For now, I'm gonna become a respectable star and make people's wishes come true.
Thank you so much for helping me, Twink. You've always been a stellar friend to me. Never see the Star Spirits in other Mario RPGs, huh? Nope. In Mario RPG Legend of the Seven Stars, you've got Actually, what were they called? Star Pieces. They were called Star Pieces back then. And then in Thousand Year Door, you've got the Crystal Stars, but neither of them are, animated. None of them are characters. But hey, if you really want to see the Star Spirits again, go play Mario Party 5! For some reason, the Star Spirits are the hosts of that game. I really cannot for the life of me figure out why. They don't really have anything to do with the theme of the game, they're just randomly there.
Princess Peach, Well, no, never mind. I have to go too. Thank you very much, Mario. I'll always remember you, Princess Peach. Goodbye!
What, did you think he was gonna say he had a crush on her, or something? I mean, if a computer can fall for the princess, the sky's the limit. be cool if they made a cameo in the Mario Galaxy games. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. I mean, these characters are perfect fits for the Mario world because they derive their design from the, the classic Starman. He's been around since the very beginning. It's just a star with eyes. How can you go wrong?
Oh, so that's it, huh? That's how you took back the Star Rod from Bowser. It seems like another wild adventure's in the books, bro. The castle's back in its normal place and everyone's returned home safely.
You came through in the end just like you always do.
Ugh, I can't decide which Luigi voice to use.
I know you've been back for days now, but I bet you still feel like you're on an adventure, don't you? That reminds me, the pals who traveled with you, I wonder what they're up to now.
Well, here's something we don't get in Paper Mario games anymore.
Mario!
Oh, that was Parakarry.
Hey, Parakarry, what's up? I thought you were back at work delivering letters.
I sure am. This isn't a social call. I dropped by to bring a letter to you, Mario. It's from Princess Peach.
From Princess Peach? Whoa, what's she writing to me for?
Read it and find out. I've got to deliver more letters.
Thanks, Parakarry. See ya. Keep working hard, buddy. Take care. Hey, Goombaria, what did Princess Peach write in her letter? Let me see. Hang on, Goombaria. Jeepers, this is an invitation to a party at the castle. It says the princess is having a party, and I'm invited to go have fun. Wow! Wow!
Oh, don't tell me. Was Goombario the only one that actually got dialogue? The rest of this is just a wordless transpiration of events. I mean, if you're gonna invite someone to a party, you gotta start with the regal boo lady, Bo. Despite being dead, she will no doubt be the life of the party. Ah, but where's Cooper? We skipped over him. What could he be up to? Living the dream, as it would seem. Finally on an adventure with his most beloved...
Now then, gentlemen, it's time to scale the frosty heights to the Crystal Palace.
Cooper, old boy, you're in charge of guiding us. Your prior experience is terribly important to the success of our expedition. Yeah, look at me! I know the palace front to back. Cooper! Parakarry, what brings you here? Drew, I finally made it! I have a letter for you from Princess Peach! Oh, that's cute. They all have, like, letter-holding animations. Oh, wow! This is an invitation to a huge party at Peach's castle! It's directly from the princess herself! It's got her signature on it and everything! Cool! Oh, there's no way I can miss a bash this big, but, I can't just turn my back on this expedition after I promised Professor Colorado. I should stay here and...
Oh, poppycock, balderdash, don't be daft, dear boy. Turning down such an invitation would be terribly impolite. This is a golden opportunity. Go to the party this instant. Don't spare me another thought. Oh, it would ruin the party if the hero of Koopa Village, nay, the hero of the Mushroom Kingdom wasn't even there.
Ah, I knew you'd say that, Professor Colorado. You're so kind and generous. I'll do it! I hope you guys will be alright without me! I'm gonna party! Oh, Colorado, I have a message for you as well. Don't bother coming back home, you wandering buffoon! What a no-good husband! That was a message from your wife. Colorado, you set out on this expedition without telling your wife again, didn't you? Boy, she was so furious.
Oh, good gracious! Parakarry, why in the world didn't you tell me this first? This is a crisis, oh boy! I must away back home with all due speed!
Yeah, what do we do, boss?
Did you hear something outside? I think I did. I'll go take a quick look.
And so the game ends as it began, with a party at Princess Peach's castle.
He said that he's also invited to the party, so he took off and said he'd see us at the castle when he arrived. Now, we'd better go too!
It even plays the same music. I think I actually get the chance to explore around the town first.
Okay, listen, Mario. I'm just gonna run ahead. There's something important that I have to do. What is it? Sorry, bro. It's, top secret.
Yeah, that's a little bit fishy. Yeah, all the... most of the NPCs of Toad Town will be here, and you can talk to them to, get some extra dialogue. I don't think I can go and pipe some... Oh, yes I can! Hey, well since we got the chance, let's check up on all the messages that we missed. That's right, it's gonna be one of those epilogues. The volcano stopped erupting. Please come back and visit. The village elder wants to see you too. Everyone does, and we want to play with you. We've been on all kinds of wild adventures. Remember to bring your stories! Who else? Wise Wisterwood. How are you holding up? It's so sunny. Lily's in her own little world. Rosie is spreading a rumor that you're interested in her. Petunia is singing your praise, and, I can't move. Sincerely, Wise Wisterwood. Oh, thanks, Wise Wisterwood. Luigi's diary. Let's see if there's anything cool hidden in here. The dojo master trained all around the world, even with the star spirits themselves. That guy must be really tough. That's another thing that I didn't do. I didn't challenge the dojo at all. I never really bother, because all you really get out of that is bragging rights. At least in the base game. At the party, Shady Guy came up to me. He offered me some tasty cake, but I didn't want to ruin my appetite. Wonder where he got that cake from. Maybe I should have taken a bite. Oh, wasn't that the Toad that, like, offered us that same cake and let us skip the intro? If you equip 3 of a certain type of attack badge, the power increases. Oh, that would have been useful to know before. That has to be Quake Hammer. If you equip all 3 Quake Hammers, do you get, like, a super duper ultra mega Quake? Lost one of them on Mount Rugged. Yeah, it's Quake Hammer. God damn, I wish I'd used that knowledge in the Pit of 100 Trials. Yesterday, someone mistook me for John Leguizamo. I don't look anything like him. Was he blind or terrible at casting? Who knows? I don't know what that's a reference to. Saw a shooting star. Made a wish. Oh, Luigi. My brother finally saved Princess Peach! Bowser increased his power with the Star Rod, but my brilliant brother beat him anyway. I guess he'll be coming back home pretty soon. I'm looking forward to listening to his story of his adventure. Anyway, I'm going to finish this diary for now. There's one last thing I have to say. I actually did get to join that secret club. I want to say more, but I'm afraid I won't have fingers to write with if I do. Maybe one day I'll get to brag to Mario about it, but for now I'll have to wait. I'm going to prepare a dinner to celebrate Mario's return. Oops, I pressed the thing again. That Cappy guy did 14 damage with the Quake Hammer to an anti-guy. Ha! That must be how he did it. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, it's one of those tricks. It's not in the base game at all, of course. So it's not a wonder that I forgot about it. So I'll just read these out if I see anything that's, like, different from normal. Hey, the Goomba family is here. Oh, right, some of these toads actually worked at the castle. Hey, you guys are still in here. I'm gonna punch the bad guys in the nose and I'm gonna tell them to get out. Well, you know what? Princess Peach could use some better toad guards. Hey, seeing as how I beat the game, can I have everything for free? Shop's closed. Oh, well. I was getting ready to do another quiz game, but nope. Oh, she noticed! That's cute. Some part of me wants to, like, form some kind of headcanon that some weird transformation sequence happened to this Toad, and she eventually became Toadette. I know that that's a real stretch, but they have the same name in Japanese. There must be something there. Either that or Nintendo is just not that original when it comes to naming characters. Which is, very possible. This is cool and all, but I gotta say, other games like Earthbound and Undertale did this a lot better. Having the playable epilogue where you can talk to everyone. And mostly because they actually had, you know, specific characters that you can talk to. You know, characters whose arcs you've been following, which, I mean, we're gonna get to them eventually. It just so happens that none of them were in that first screen.
Don't listen to here now, go away!
Terribly excited about it. My heart yearns to go to the Crystal Palace. Yearns, I say! What about you? How you doing? Say la vie. Oh no, Bruce is here too. Give it up, dude. I wonder if there's any mail I can read. Oh, that's right, I don't have my partners with me, so they can't check their mail. Oh well. Even your local RPG inn has to have a day off every once in a while, I suppose. The door does not work anymore. Wonder what Junior Troopa has to say. I wonder if he's here. I don't know. It would be one hell of a gesture of goodwill to invite him to a party like this. Because he was a thorn in my side all the way to the end. Alright, that's the limit of how far we can go. Once again, they got people coming in from around the world. And these guys are... What are you doing here?
Who's that? Is it Mario? Why, it's me, Koopa Koot. By the way, where's the castle? I haven't been there for a while, and I'm having the darndest time even finding the front door.
You're not invited, old man. Yeah, my god, I definitely could have paid for Ralph and his kids' retirement funds with all the money that I gave him throughout the game. He's not here in the base game. Junior Troopa? No, Junior Troopa is... Or wait, were you talking about Koopa Koot? I don't remember. I do not remember if Koopa Koot was there before or not. It's been a long time since I beat Vanilla Paper Mario. Just testing my boundaries. I think most of these NPCs here were all there to begin with, so would have been weird if Koopa Koot was not there originally. Yoshi is here too. Hey, make a joke about going to the roof of the castle. Oh, nothing. I hate to be skipping through all this dialogue, because some of it is kind of funny, but, like, I've been live for almost 5.5 hours. I need to wrap this up. Mario, the conquering hero. The whale brought all the Yoshis, of course. Nervous. That's not even the toad that was guarding the forest. Here we are.
Welcome to the castle. Princess Peach should be here very shortly.
And now, Princess Peach!
Greetings to all of you. I'm so glad everyone could be here on this special day. Yeah, I'll still go and look for Mega Smash. Because, I have such a hard time believing that I missed that. It seems like such an obvious spot. I have to go and do that. For the sake of, clearing my head. The Star Road stolen by Bowser has been returned to its rightful place in Star Haven. Peace has once again returned to the Mushroom Kingdom. Above us, the stars shine with more beauty and power than ever before. It seems that they're sending us their thanks. Mario, Mario, Cooper, Wombat, Irikari, this is so... This kind of jerks my heartstrings a little bit, because all these named characters just went poof. After Super Paper Mario. Bring them back, for God's sake, bring back the partner characters. And everybody across the lands of the Mushroom Kingdom, we've regained peace because of all your efforts. Thank you very much indeed. I appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. I hope that the Mushroom Kingdom will enjoy peace and prosperity for a long time to come, perhaps forever. This is my heartfelt wish. So let us pray. Let us celebrate. Enjoy the festivities, everyone. Oh, did we not get a chance to talk to anyone else in the castle? Oh, that's it. That's it then. Almost. Here we go. Yahoo! Looks like Peach was channeling a spirit bomb. It's like a arm raise gesture. It's like, oh, yay! Maybe if she had visible hands, she would be like waving them in excitement or something. I don't know. Well, anyway, the credits have changed. All right, well, here's who to thank for this experience. Look at all that confetti. Yeah, this used to be kind of a tradition in Mario RPGs to have an end parade. I still remember... At Strider7X, finishing Paper Mario crashes Paper Mario. What? I guess we don't get to see the whole ending? God, I hope they didn't lock me out of any content, like, post-game. I don't... Like, restarting from here means going all the way back to before I fought Bowser. I'm not doing that. So, hey. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll pull up a video of the ending and just play that. Right now I got a badge to hunt for. I really need to get it in my head that it's easier to go through the other house. Actually, was there something else I was gonna do before completely ending? I think the only other thing I would have done is, like, check on the mail. But, I mean, we saw all of Luigi's hints. Which, if these were not boos right here, I would absolutely test that, like, right here, right now. Yeah, the partner mail. Truth be told, I'm not even sure if there's any left that we haven't read yet. Yeah, I seem to remember that the partner mail cuts off a little bit earlier than the letters to Mario. Or, I'm not doing another quiz, by the way. Than the letters to Mario or Luigi's Diary. Was it down here? Can't quite remember. Nope, not down there. And if this turns out to be right here, then that's like a really useful thing that I could have used against the Crystal King, and I'm gonna feel like such a dumbass for not finding it. Oh my god. It was right here the whole time. Are you kidding me? This whole time. Jeez. Well, again, thanks for locating that for me, Chionamic. If for whatever reason I need to beat this game again, that'll make it a little bit easier. What the hell? I'll go back this way. Yeah, I can't see the block. It would have been easier to see if it was one of those, levitating blocks, as it were. Well, I'll go and check on the partner mail anyway. Seeing as how I'm headed back in that direction anyway. How many times can I say anyway without getting sick of it? Yeah, that was like... ugh, super duper anticlimactic for all the work that I did to get that far. I wonder if I should tweet the, you know, the Master Quest devs. See if they know anything about it. Not doing boss rematches? No. Sorry to disappoint, but if you want to see what that looks like, I would recommend looking up Strider 7X. S-T-R-Y-D-E-R. God, why can't I enunciate? S-T-R-Y-D-E-R 7X. Yeah. He has a Twitch and a YouTube channel, and I think in both places he has archives of his playthrough of Master Quest. It's an earlier build, but I think the boss rematches in particular should be about the same. Oh, Cooper has a fan, does he? Dear Mr. Cooper, I must apologize for sending this letter out of the blue. I had to. I saw you walking in Toad Town with Mario. You seemed so strong and brave, so dashing. Oh, he's got like a... oh my god. He's got a secret admirer. Okay. I don't regret coming here. Fucking hell, another letter from... God damn it! I can't do anything in peace! Ugh! Right, that's it. We're watching the ending, and that's it. I can't take this anymore. Ugh. I think this is footage recorded from an actual N64, uploaded by one Shadow Kirby. He even included chapter titles, or like the little thingamahoozits. Yeah, what do you call it on YouTube? The YouTube chapters or something? Yeah, the audio's coming through at least. So, I know the video quality is poor, but I'm gonna assume that this was recorded directly from N64, and that this is going to be one 100% accurate to the source. So I'm just gonna enjoy it for what it is. Can't believe that happened to me Whoa, what? Was this recorded on a VHS? Yeah, you don't see little corruption effects like that anymore. But back in my day, this is how we consumed media on VHS. It was crusty, and you could barely make out the fine details, but it was okay, because, like, you know, if you wanted to save a cartoon and watch it later, this is how you do it, basically. You just record it directly off the screen with a VHS. Again, at least the music's coming through loud and clear, although maybe it's a little bit too loud for you guys. Thanks for showing it off. First time seeing Paper Mario, and even if it was a ROM hack, still see how it's a fan favorite. Well, I'm glad you liked it. Yeah, it's still one of my favorite games of all time. Yeah, I mean that. ROM hack, I'm not so sure about. I think I would rather do challenge runs in the base game than play Master Quest again. At least not right away. There is definitely an audience for this kind of challenge, and there is definitely a time and a place to challenge yourself to this ridiculous of an extreme. And to be honest, it's not entirely for me. I'm gonna go back to easy Paper Mario, okay? That being said, I am really, really impressed with what the ROM hack team did here. Like, these are things that we've never seen out of N64 ROM hacks, period, before this point. You know, we saw, well, besides the obvious, you know, besides, like, Ocarina of Time and Mario 64, everyone hacks those games to hell and back. This was something different. This was something that definitely deserved this level of attention to detail. What kind of challenge run? Like a low level run? Yes. I really want to try a no star point run, which I've seen Strider 7X do. And that's not normally possible. You have to, like, hack your game, like put in a cheat code or something, in order to lock your star points at 0 for the entire game. And it is very, very possible. Like, to the point where I'm honestly surprised at how easy some of the bosses are, even if you do it at level 1. And you know what? I think that for people that are, like, making RPGs, especially ones that involve skill like this, and by skill, I mean, you know, things like the timed inputs and strategies and things like that, any RPG with that element of skill to it, the developers should do their best to make the game possible to beat at level 1 or something similar. And if it is, then that's a good sign. That means that the general audience will not find it obnoxiously difficult. Because, of course, that's what the leveling up and experience points are for. Hey, there's something that Junior Troopa barely did. Well, now he's having a magic fight with his rival? Mentor? Teacher? Kammy Koopa? I don't know. Anyway, even the bad guys get a spot in the end credits, in the ending sequence, in the final parade. Usually something funny happens to them. Alright, and it swaps to nighttime. This is all very, very reminiscent of what happened at the end of the Super Mario RPG. Like, if we get to see Hollow play that game all the way to the end, you're gonna see a credit sequence like almost identical to this. With the transition between night and day and everything. Totally different characters, of course. But I thought that was cute that they kept that tradition up from N64 to, well, from SNES to N64. You get 2 measures. That's it. And then we're done with you, Pop Diva. Away. You know what else? I'm pretty sure that on, like, poorly emulated software, the credit sequence will, like, get desynced after a while. So, like, this music is supposed to be lining up with the characters and the events that are taking place. I'll try and pull up an example as we get to it, but yeah, it's good that this is not going out of sync. Right, like this. Yeah, the box opens up and they're, like, beatboxing or something. These Shy Guys kind of stole the show for that chapter they were in. Really, really fun villain characters. They just want to have fun. You did a low-level challenge in Tales of Xillia? Doing only boss fights, skipping every optional fight. It was pretty fun and tough. Yeah, I want to try that with Mario RPG someday. I think they call it like a level 7 challenge or something. It's really funny how they pull that off. There's a quirk to one of Mario's attacks that they take advantage of. The jump. Yeah, the plain, ordinary, unembellished jump spell that Mario has access to from the beginning of the game. A really strange property about it is that it gets stronger every time you use it. And I don't know what the cap is, but grinding that out on battles without actually getting experience points, like, you would be surprised at how much damage Mario's capable of doing at that low of a level. Oh, that's it? There was supposed to be something after that where, like, fireworks shoot off. Well, shoot. Take a look at what's happened. I can't believe you've done this. This goddamn crash screen. Ugh. I don't even feel like screenshotting it or anything. I am just going to lay this to rest. That's it for Paper Mario Master Quest. I just think that the optional content beyond this point is too hard for me, so I'm not going to do it. I'm going to end up getting frustrated with it, and I'll just feel like quitting. So, I say we call it quits after Bowser. Doing Beatles quotes with that tone. I actually don't know what I'm quoting. I heard it as, like, background audio while Joel was playing Bald Luigi's Crust Must Deluxe. I don't know what it's from. But yeah, from here on, rest of this month is going to be occupied with Moon Remix RPG, which I will start next week. I'm actually not sure which day I'm going to stream next week. It might not be Monday. If I can do a stream on Tuesday evening, I will, and if I have a capture card handy, I will show you guys Mother 2, the Japanese version. And if not, then I'll just get started with Moon, and we'll see how that game pans out. That'll be what I play for the foreseeable future. Till then, I'm gonna go. Here it's an anti-RPG. Yeah, I'm still not entirely sure what that means. All I know is that's gonna be very meta. And coming off the heels of games like Undertale and Deltarune, I'm ready for it. Alright, this is where I say goodnight, and good dreams with the Fountain of Dreams, with the Star Rod restored. We can all have a good sleep, and I'll see you guys later. I gotta find a more smooth transition for my outros, but yeah. Good night, everybody. See ya.